primordial beasts were once spirits of the celestial order, but darkness crept upon them, corrupting them into the great perils. The soul vessels turn their hearts into prisons, binding the perils to seize their power. Yet the slightest falter will invite ruin, consuming the vessel from within. Hanabi and Amen, the twin blades of the soul vessels. Amen, solitary as a passing shadow, subduing the avatar of deceit. His shards hidden from sight. His menace brought to heel. Both trained under the same master, wandering the lands, safeguarding the mortal realm. Sicilion in pursuit of the soul. The primordial beasts were once spirits of the celestial order, but darkness crept upon them, corrupting them into the great perils. The soul vessels turn their hearts into prisons, binding the perils to seize their power. Yet the slightest falter will invite ruin, consuming the vessel from within. Hanabi and Amen, the twin blades of the soul vessels. Amen, solitary as a passing shadow, subduing the avatar of deceit. His shards hidden from sight. Hanabi, decisive and swift, overpowering the avatar of rage, its menace brought to heel. Both trained under the same master, wandering the lands, safeguarding the mortal realm. Sicilion, in pursuit of the soul of his departed wife, Carmela, subjugated the avatar of gluttony and strode across the desolate wilds with its borrowed might. But what devoured him first? Gluttony's insatiable appetite, or the vengeance smoldering in his heart? None can say. His robes fading from white to black, crown to hem. A descent into corruption made visible in thread. Ribbons, crossed collars, and fine accents echo incantation sigils, while metal trims carved with gluttony's motifs lend a solemn, oppressive weight. Behind him hovers a wheel of spectral fire, its shape like gluttony's ever-waiting maw. Atop his staff, violet flames flicker, like evil spirits burning for eternity. In combat, the violent flames pour from his form, as Sicilion summons gluttony's maw from the earth below to devour his enemies. When Clint fell to the avatar of ruin, his fate shifted. The beast slowly devoured his will, leaving only a shred of resolve, stifling to endure. His robes are mist-dyed in shades of crimson and violet, their forms steeped in corruption. Long folds torn and uneven, the hem curled and frayed. A metal crown rests upon his brow, its warped, jagged points twisting upward. Burning souls drift around him, and the edges of his robe swirl like ink in water. A crescent wheel hangs behind his head, shedding a crimson glow. Clint wields a crossbow gun. When fired, the muzzle parts open, like the split jaws of a serpent, and spectral fire flickers within. Black-violet flames spiral forth in a helix, as though a phantom dragon is lunging from the void. Benedetta, driven by unbridled ambition and a hunger to rise above the ordinary, forged a pact with the Avatar of Pride. She gained its strength and eyes, while it gained a vantage into the mortal realm. The two formed a perilous and ever-shifting symbiosis. Her battle garb fuses plated skirt with ruthless angular lines, its black and ember red hues rimmed with gilded patterns. Golden wing-shaped pauldrons crown her shoulders, their form echoing the avatar of Pride's own wings. Crimson gold flames course across her form, and behind her head, a radiant gold wheel, feathered just like the beast, hovers like a sunlit sigil. In battle, Benedetta sweeps forth with a golden blade, leaving golden flames and distorted light in its wake. The golden wheel behind her splits apart, unfurling into vast blazing wings, as the pressure from her sword cleaves through the air. Symbiosis grants power, yet binds as well. Some are consumed by it, others give themselves to it. Once the vessel is open, freedom is a fate forever out of reach.
Yeah. Boots hit the ground, hear the crowd ignite. 5 queens loading in, yeah, it's battle night. Draft so clean, every move calculated. They said all girls, now the lobby shaking. From the bottom lane to the Lord's domain. Every push, every fight, yeah, we playing for the name. No mercy, no pause, hear the turrets fall. This ain't just a game, this is a battle call. Yeah. They doubted the fire, they questioned the crown. But legends are forged when the odds break down. Controller steady, eyes on the throne. Step back now, the queens are home. Queen of the mountain, stand tall, don't bow. Every win etched in history now. From the first blood call to the final sound, we rise, we ride on the mountain. No fear, no limit in a champion shout. Waylander giving, this is what it's about. All girls, all power, the crown's been found. We roll, queen of the mountain. We roll, queen of the mountain. We roll, queen of the mountain. Macro on point, rotations tight. Mind games heavy, every fight precise. Savage in the jungle, mid holds the line. Gold lane shining, yeah, victory's mine. Not playing dress up, not here for show. We here for the W, let the whole world know. Respect gets earned when the nexus breaks. Another team down, another crown we take. Hearts pounding loud like the caster's call. One last push, watch the empire fall. Minions march, destiny's clear. Please don't run, we dominate here. Queen of the mountain, stand down, don't bow. Everywhere etched in history now. From the first blood call to the final sound, we rise, we roll, queen of the mountain. No fear, no limit, hear the champion shout. Waylander gaming, this is what it's about. All girls, all power, the crown's been found. We roll, queen of the mountain. We roll, queen of the mountain. We roll, queen of the mountain. This is for the ones they overlooked. Every you can that we shook. Controllers blazing, legacy written. Queens of the map, unstoppable, different. Queen of the mountain. Remember the name. MLBB legends changing the game. From Waylander stage to the global ground. All girls rise. Queen of the mountain. Crowd stays heavy, but we hold it down. Bow to the queen. Boots hit the ground, hear the crowd ignite. 5 queens loading in, yeah, it's battle night. Draft so clean, every move calculated. They said all girls, now the lie be shaking. From the bottom lane to the Lord's domain. Every push, every fight, yeah, we playing for the name. No mercy, no pause, hear the turrets fall. This ain't just a game, this is a battle call. Yeah. They doubted the fire, they questioned the crown. But legends are forged when the odds break down. Controller steady, eyes on the throne. Step back now, the queens are home. Queen of the mountain, stand tall, don't bow. Every win etched in history now. From the first blood call to the final sound, we ride, we ride. Queen of the mountain, no fear, no limit, in a champion shout. Waylander gaming, this is what it's about. All girls, all power, the crown's been found. We roll, queen of the mountain, we roll. Queen of the mountain, we roll. Queen of the mountain. Macro on point, rotations tight. Mind games heavy, every fight precise. Savage in the jungle, mid holds the line. Gold lane shining, yeah, victory's mine. Not playing dress up, not here for show. We here for the W, let the whole world know. Respect gets earned when the nexus breaks. Another team down, another crown we take. Hearts pounding loud like the caster's call. One last push, watch the empire fall. Minions march, destiny's clear. Queens don't run, we dominate here. Queen of the mountain, stand proud, don't bow. Everywhere etched in history now. From the first blood call to the final sound, we ride, we roll. Queen of the mountain, no fear, no limit, hear the champion shout. Waylander gaming, this is what it's about. All girls, all power, the crown's been found. We roll, queen of the mountain, we roll. Queen of the mountain, we roll. Queen of the mountain. This is for the ones they overlooked. Every you can, that we shook. Controllers blazing, legacy written. Queens of the map, unstoppable, different. Queen of the mountain, remember the name. MLBB legends changing the game. From Waylander stage to the global ground. All girls rise, queen of the mountain. Crowd stays heavy, but we hold it down. Bow to the queen. Yeah. Boots hit the ground, hear the crowd ignite. 5 queens loading in, yeah, it's battle night. Draft so clean, every move calculated. They said all girls, now the lie be shaking. From the bottom lane to the Lord's domain. Every push, every fight, yeah, we playing for the name. No mercy, no pause, hear the turrets fall. This ain't just a game, this is a battle call. Yeah. They doubted the fire, they questioned the crown. But legends are forged when the odds break down. Controller steady, eyes on the throne. Step back now, the queens are home. Queen of the mountain, stand tall, don't bow. Every win etched in history now. From the first blood call to the final sound, we ride, we ride. Queen of the mountain, no fear, no limit, in a champion shout. Waylander gaming, this is what it's about. All girls, all power, the crown's been found. We roll, queen of the mountain, we roll. Queen of the mountain, we roll. Queen of the mountain. Macro on point, rotations tight. Mind games heavy, every fight precise. Savage in the jungle, mid holds the line. Gold lane shining, yeah, victory's mine. Not playing dress up, not here for show. We here for the W, let the whole world know. Respect gets earned when the nexus breaks. Another team down, another crown we take. Hearts pounding loud like the caster's call. One last push, watch the empire fall. Minions march, destiny's clear. Queens don't run, we dominate here. Queen of the mountain, stand proud, don't bow. Everywhere etched in history now. From the first blood call to the final sound, we ride, we roll. Queen of the mountain, no fear, no limit, hear the champion shout. Waylander gaming, this is what it's about. All girls, all power, the crown's been found. We roll, queen of the mountain. they overlooked. Every you can that we shook. Controllers blazing, legacy written. Queens of the map, unstoppable, different. Queen of the mountain. Remember the name. MLBB legends changing the game from Waylander stage to the global ground. All girls rise. Queen of the mountain. Cloud stays heavy, but we hold it down. Bow to the queen. Queen of the mountain. Oh, we roll. Queen of the mountain. Queen of the mountain.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Waylander Gaming, and well, as you can see, we are finally into our first MLBB stream of the year of 2026. And guys, I'm gonna say this, I missed you all here on the MLBB scene. I know we were fortunate enough to start with PUBG last week and have 2 streams of PUBG this week already, but there's nothing that beats an MLBB stream. And apologies to the PUBG community out there, but MLBB is my land. So, Way, Shroomsy, how are you guys feeling? And what's your expectations going into Queen of the Mountain?
Yeah, so there's a lot to expect. I don't know honestly what to expect, because the main thing is, of course, as we know, this is all female based tournament. So a lot of these players are in roles they're not 100% comfortable with. Because there is a lot of multiple players on the same role. So a lot of them shifted to new roles that I've never played before, trying to adapt for the team. So I'm wanting to see how the level of difference is between the teams when it comes to new roles.
Well, we know what we're going to see. We're going to see Angela. We're going to see some Nana picks in the mix here. No, I tease, right? Though the teasing, the certain things that you tease about, right, has an element of truth to it. When you look at the statistics, when you look at many things, right, a lot of the female players, right, they do play a lot of Angela, and it's a lot of mid laners, gold laners. You see a few junglers here and there, but not all that many. XP laners are a rarity as well. Roams are generally support roams, and it's nice that they get thrown a little bit out of their comfort zone. It's only for the improvement of them as players, because to be honest, right, one of the things that I personally believe is that a player should have an understanding of how every lane works in order to best fit into a 5-man system.
No, I mean, it's 100% true. I mean, you can't just focus on one lane because then you're playing solo. It's a team-based game. So if you rotate, you don't rotate as one player. It's all a small micro plays that all dictates the positioning of the game, the next objective taking. So if you invade the jungle, the XP lane on the opposite side needs to know, okay, it's time to cut the wave and manage the mid side. The gold laner, for example, that's on the same side, needs to know, okay, fast clear and rotate around to be at the backside. There's a lot of micro plays that you need to know. And for you as the mid lane or roamer to make that call, you need to know that this is what's required of that specific player before you will be able to go for the invade, or what items a gold laner needs before they can start doing anything.
Yeah, exactly. It's like understanding hero power spikes, timing on rotations. It dictates a lot of what goes on in the course of the game. Because I mean, that let's say, for instance, the enemy's picking one of the famous XP laners we get to see, which is Yuzong, right? What's Yuzong going to be doing? Yuzong is trying to make sure that they get level 4 by the time it is the first turtle, because they're going to focus the jungler. And so therefore, what is the Yuzong going to do? Are they going to be trying to go for lane cuts? We know Yuzong level 1 with the Petrify is devastating. So you have to understand your positioning, your timing, what you need to do. Even as the jungler, you need to have that ability to understand. So you need to know, okay, in this hero matchup between a Yuzong versus whoever, right? Is my XP laner going to be in trouble? Should I be giving them a little bit of support in the early game? It changes how you rotate and what you're going to be doing. So yeah, it plays a huge part, understanding all the different roles.
Yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day, if you have that understanding and combining that with your team synergy, I mean, it's always a make and break. But yeah, we are busy with the lobby bans. We did see Deuce Mastodonte win the coin toss, so they are going to be taking first pick. So just waiting for the bans to come through. And bro, I'm super excited for this first drafting scene because, as we always say, a match is won or lost via draft.
Yeah, yeah. I'm actually interested to see what the picks are going to be.
I don't know how many of you guys have actually watched the M series, but there were some very interesting drafts. I'm like, bro, what is this? And they lost, of course, but there are a lot of comfort picks, pocket picks that actually made its way into the M7. Some of them lost. I mean, we saw a Minsathar in the M7 for the first time in forever. Yeah, he lost, of course, but it was interesting. So always having something interesting to bring to the table, like hypes up and amps up the game, makes it more fun. And especially when you come to look at these ladies, I think we will see a few unorthodox picks, and they might even work. They might even be something worth looking at for more of our tournaments. I don't know. But one thing I have to say, man, being the teams of Deuce, Mastodonte, and Noxia has a lot of fans already in chat. They are ready to rumble. They are supporting their goals through and through.
Yeah, agreed. And just to comment on to Derby C and DD's message, we missed the MLBB lives too, bro. December was hella long. We enjoyed the break, and well, you're going to be seeing a lot of MLBB lives this year. So straight off into the lobby bans. We've got the bans in. They are set. It is Angela, Matilda, Eamon, and Glue. So wait, you will not be seeing your Angela getting picked up in the first match.
So even the ladies know, right? You got to ban out the Angela when you're up against an all-ladies team. And you know, we were talking about these comfort picks coming through. Personally, because this is just my personal belief, right? So I don't think nobody take this home and say, oh, let's use this as part of drafting. No. This is just my personal views on the matter. When you have a certain degree of comfort with a hero, you're automatically just going to be playing better. And especially if you're one of the side laners where there's a decent percentage, not a large percentage, but a decent percentage of the game where you're playing in a 1v1 situation. You don't want to lose the 1v1 situation. It's a massive thing when there's a solo kill on a side lane, because it really sets your team back in terms of rotations. So having a comfort pick in these pressure situations could play to your advantage. You know, you'll be able to outplay your enemy in those 1v1 situations.
I mean, being able to outplay, I always say comfort meta, number one. Definitely. If you can have a comfort meta, go for it. Then you need something that's definitely more meta, and then the pocket picks. People underestimate the pocket picks. Pocket picks make the game. I mean, if you see you have a Minsathar that can counter 4 enemy heroes, why not? Either it works or it doesn't, but I think a pocket pick, if it's a good counter, definitely will amplify the game done. And I mean, that's how metas are made. Like, we all know of the Way Carmilla scene that made the Carmilla combos. I personally am going to bring the next meta that is going to be Sora Roam. For all my viewers out there, that was me. No one plays it in the Roam, by the way. I've never seen someone play him in the Roam, but it's going to be a Roamer. It's got that.
Yeah, all right.
I'll
go for it, Way.
No, Yeah, I'll be quite interested to see how Sora works in the Rome. I always believe in innovation. If you think about it, right, in terms of like how chess works, when you look at the grandmasters play up against one another, they don't just follow the same old strategy. Like it's just like, okay, we're going to be playing what all the picks are going to be. They actually throw in a little bit of something different. Innovation is amazing. But anyway, over to you guys to get into the drafting phase.
Yeah.
So straight into the bat, right? Let's go. This is a name that I cannot pronounce, so sorry if I'm going to slaughter it. Ayasia, whatever.
The
Bans
clouds
out
are
the
ever
Sora,
shifting.
so we
But
won't
his
be
heart
seeing
remains
Sora
steadfast.
into this first matchup. I know this was quite expected because as we spoke into the show before going live, that Sora is actually so broken at this moment of time. But Deuce Master Dante banning out. Oh, sorry, Noxia banning out the Bellaries.
Yeah, I mean, Sora's made disastrous plays so far in everywhere. He's currently a very strong hero in the XP, sometimes in the gold lane actually, but a new thing in the Rome. So very strong hero, and they definitely did their homework because I know a lot of these players. There is a few Sora. I think I saw 3 Sora players from these teams, so they definitely know what they are doing. But I mean, Gadita. Now this is interesting. The Gadita ban automatically tells me one thing: we're going to see either the Zeshin or the Faza come up.
Yeah, well, I mean that does open it up for that, but Solil Deminute is going to show us what Deuce Mastodonte is going to pick up as a first pick for us here for the team. The question is, there is a few meta picks up, and Solil Deminute picks up the Camilla. And just looking at this, right, Camilla is actually Solil's main.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Having on
Make
this
some
current
noise
season
for yours truly.
89 matches and in total 691 matches. So I mean, we're in for a good show with this Camilla.
And I mean, Camilla was, in my opinion, one of the most played heroes from both these teams. So definitely a pick worth noting against all these teams. But one thing I'm not a bigger fan of is this Akai first pick. Like, Akai is a good hero, don't get me wrong. But a first pick Akai is a bit, I don't know, iffy, if I have to put it like that. It still is a flex pick, though. So you can go EXP or the rope or even the jungle. But I think with the CC being the case, I think it might be Akai in the room.
Yeah, so you will see that wraparound plays potentially coming in from Noxia. I'm just going to call them Nox, right? I don't want to slaughter too many names, Christopher's in the house here. But I mean, CC is very ideal for that cross wraparound plays. And she is, well, a backline initiator, and she can shred through any tank's health. But looking at the Ruby pick, getting picked up from Deuce Master Dante, Ruby can be so
everything engulfed in flames.
I love Ruby. Ruby is a very good pick, especially with that I'm Offended. I mean, Ruby is a good pick, especially with the Camilla. So that's a lot of crowd control that Nox needs to use. However, I'm not a fan of the Hanabi though.
I mean, no offense, but I know a lot of ladies feel comfortable about Hanabi, and it finally came through game 1 of the female tournament. We've got the Hanabi, but honestly, it can work. Like, you see that I'm Offended, putting 5 people closer, Curse Blood on top of them, Hanabi with ultimate, bounce, dead. That's how easy it is. So, definitely easy. One thing I don't know what's happening. The dead ban doesn't make sense. They have the Valor. Why the Odette?
Chivalry is dead. I will revive it.
Probably removing Odette from Rome play. But just to answer the question in the chat, the lobby bans were Angela, Matilda, Eamon, and Blue. All right, Clint getting picked up by Mousy. Clint is a very good hero. I favor Clint against the Hanabi.
A Navi jungle? Boys, are we going to see a Navi jungle? Oh, we're going to. Or is it going to be Carmilla jungle in a Navi Rome? I don't know. Okay, anyway. Okay, so to counter this whole draft name, Noxia needs one thing and one thing alone. And that is the Alice.
Alice is banned.
Or even the Lance. Alice banned. Well, they can still go for the lance or the saber. Okay, because I know. Okay, Saudi is a saber main. Saber main through and through on the jungle choices. So I expected either the saber or maybe the Alice Lancelot. But I think saber is not a bad. I don't like the saber. Don't get me wrong. I don't like it. But Hanabi jungle, Leslie on the gold, Zushin on the mid lane. This is free pickings.
Oof. This first matchup already, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be an interesting one. Look, we have seen in previous streams teams not picking up the retribution or picking up double retribution or not playing with your conventional jungler heroes. Anything is still possible. It ain't over till the what, and I can't wait to say it till the cookie crumbles. So let's see how this one plays out. Look, that's unfortunate. Deuce Mostodonte is going to be on the back foot here, not having a proper jungler. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to hand you over to Waylander and Oshroomsy as they take you
5
through the
seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
All right, welcome everybody to the game we're going to be looking at. As Scarpy and Shroomsy were talking about some interesting plays. Hanabi, okay, look, with the shield, she'll get a little bit of immunity from Saber. She'll get a bit of immunity from Dino Pichu on that Akai. Maybe, who knows? It could be a pick that will work out. Sometimes strange works.
Shroomsy, before you take over here, why did you see that the emulator on MLBB also received an update? Can you see the new icon?
Yes. I know that I was like looking at the button where it says zoom. I'm like, where are you? Zoom in, zoom out.
Yeah.
I can't see it.
It's the whole MLBB that got this update. Even mobile also has the same update. So, yeah, but bro, looking at the draft, it's interesting to say the least. It's going to be a very tough game. I mean, what I do like is Hanabi, if you look at her emblems, didn't go the typical Hanabi emblem with weakness finder, full attack speed. She went bargain hunter to help her to actually get items to become something, and she went for the quantum charge. The only thing I would maybe like is if it was a fighter emblem. That would have made a major mistake.
Interesting. Yeah, the emblem setups here. I mean, when you're playing something non-conventional, obviously your emblem setup can be non-conventional as well. A lot of pressure is going to be placed here for the side on the side of Deuce for their Camilla and the Ruby. They're going to have to frontline quite a bit, but if they delay the game long enough, right, and you've got this double strat, mid to late game is going to be power packing, right? The only real danger for both of them is watching this early game up against the Saber if you don't let him start to snowball. Because when you look at Noxia's drafting, right, they've got some heroes that do require a bit of like skill, like especially the Akai, like because Akai, we've seen this before, right? Akai goes in with a heavy spin. It either sets up beautifully for the team or it just knocks everybody back and disrupts what you wanted to do.
I'm just quickly finding out. It looks like, okay, boys, so
okay, while
Nabi
Shroomsy is busy checking if there's going to be a...
just give me a second. Let me quickly sort this out. I'll be back with you guys now.
Yeah. So what's the situation right now is that the team is asking for a redraft. So, who would have thought our first MLBB match, the first match goes into a redraft if we do decide this. Oh my word! So chat, keep us busy in the live chat here. How was your holidays? What did you do? And give a shout out to your best friend in the new chat if they are there.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure there's a lot of people who have been missing one another, but I don't know if they've been missing each other all that much because the general chat on the WhatsApp groups have been a bit crazy over this holiday period.
Bro, it was indeed. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. I only played one game this holiday. Okay, there was actually 2-3 games that I played, but majority of my time went to one specific game. And those of you that wants to join us here on the Where Wins Meet game, definitely do it. It's a splendid game. But yeah,
Mm.
So, chat, I don't know if you've noticed, right? We've brought in our own music to the scene. So, every tournament that we will have their own unique custom song, like Queen of the Mountain. So, if you have not heard it out yet, rewind, go and listen to the song. It did play twice. So, give us a sub for that. Go and subscribe to our channel, just especially for that. It's a lot of effort
Yeah.
that went into this.
Yeah. And in fact, right, just so you know, if you're ever going to be making a fantastic outplay moment, or maybe a moment like where, like, if you haven't seen it, right, you'll see Con getting trapped between the wall, a rock and a hard place, shall we say, right? I won't give too much away for that short clip. You'll see it there. It's one of those ones. Maybe Scappy, we can make a song just for that. Just a song for with Con getting trapped, rock and a hard place.
Yeah, well, we can definitely look into that. We can definitely make some custom songs. If you do feature on our channel, and you get epic outplays, there will be a custom song just for you and your moment. Or if it's just a funny moment, there will be a funny clip. So please stay tuned. And yeah, let's go.
Yeah, well, it's always nice. Like music adds a different element to what you're watching. It sort of sets the tone. It can take a clip that could have been sad and make it funny, something that could have been funny and make it sad. It just depends on it sets the mood a lot, right? So it's having a good soundtrack. Because I actually saw this with a couple of people who stream not so much tournament stuff, right? But their solo streams, they always have this music playing in the background.
Yeah, I'm just notifying Junior that I hope he's listening because Way just gave you extra work.
Yeah, my apologies, Julia. But you get used to it after a while. Ask Copy, right? Like while we be talking, on live stream, I'll just say, you know what would be a good idea? Let's try to do this. And then suddenly it's like everybody has extra work to do. That they were unexpectedly extra work. But
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be unfortunate, and our apologies for doing this, but we are going to have to redraw. It seems like it was a lag out, but yeah, we will get that confirmation as soon as Shroomsy joins. We're continuing this so that they can surrender.
Right. So it's I would have actually been interested to see who is doing this. Just go swear one of the referees, so that they know what they're supposed to do and the order in which they're supposed to do it. All right, good. Yeah, I would have been quite interested to see how Hanabi would have worked in jungle.
Yeah, bro, that would have been interesting.
It reminds me of when I first started playing this game. I'll tell you maybe one of the more embarrassing stories of my life, or my life playing Mobile Legends. Coming from a Dota background, we used to, in Dota you have your not hard carry, you have a carry that plays mid lane, right? So you'll see heroes that like not necessarily a mage in the mid lane. And so when I first started playing this game, I used to actually rock a Layla in the mid lane with a 90-something% win rate. Because I mean, this is like grandmaster level up into epic. It's like no one knows what they're doing there anyway. So I used to be playing Layla mid.
Desert adventure.
Yeah, well, bro, I mean, all of us went through those certain phases. So I think we're just going. Oh, let's do this the right way.
All right. Yeah. So it was a lag out on the Nabi.
Okay. Well, then, well, it's understandable that we have a redraft. You don't want people to have an unfair advantage or disadvantage to the whole mix. Fairness is the name of the game.
Yeah, which is 100% true. It's like, and I did see it was an auto pick on the Nabi, so I was like, okay, it makes sense. And like you said, you don't want any unfair advantages. So The decision that was made is, of course, as usual. The bands stay exactly the same. The first 3 picks will stay Concisive, Carmela, CC, Akai, and then from where the lag had happened, we will have the redraft.
Okay, that's good. Right, though, I have a question to you two gentlemen, right? Did you check the recent Evos that was happening in Malaysia? Honor of Kings specifically, the game. I know we have Mobile Legends.
Scorpio, just move up.
And everybody hates talking about Honor of Kings, like a swear word almost, right? Did you see what happened there with the Malaysian ladies team?
No.
So
No, I don't watch Honor of Kings, let's be honest.
Yeah.
no,
right.
this is just. Yeah, I also don't watch it, right? This just like, but I'm interested in gaming news. So this girl, right, part of the national team, mind you, was playing with a third-party app that let her boyfriend, who is a pro Honor of Kings player, control her character on screen. And she didn't know how to play the game at all. And she's on stage. And then when they figured out what was going on is when they're looking at her hand movements, that she's like, pretending like she's moving the character. It wasn't matching up with what the character is actually doing in the game. I was like, that is legitimately nuts. And this is not where, we've got like an online tournament and we tried to, and we have done all the necessary steps to make sure that if you're saying this is an all ladies tournament, that it is an all ladies tournament, right? We've taken all of those precautions. This is on stage. Like you're literally there in front of people. It's just, and this is not a small thing. This is Evo. This is like the Olympics of esports.
Oh, okay. So that is kind of interesting. The cheating accusation is just as interesting as Boss Ass's comment for Scorpio in the chat. He says, "Scorpio, are you single? You sound good."
If Mads is in the stream now, she's going to slaughter him. Any case, ladies and gentlemen, we are good to go again. So just to remind everyone what the previous lobby bans were, it was Angela, Matilda, Eamon, and Glue. And Barsos, just here especially for you. Please hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Batteries are not included. And let's jump into this match. Let's go.
Okay, but now with the Hanabi being out of the way, the only thing I can think about other than that is that, mistake ban, maybe swapping out the mage would have been a better choice. I mean, having the Zushin or maybe Zeshin in early might work.
Remain steadfast.
Yeah, well, obviously we're not going to be doing this draft again, but I'm very curious to see what they are going to swap the Hanabi with, because
The southern seas are my
I'm just glad to see this one is going quick.
My kiss will grant
Yeah, like I informed the teams beforehand, okay,
or death.
it is exactly the same, so it ought to go quick. But yeah, I mean, overall, it's easy. Up until this point, everything stays the same, and now is where the new fun comes in.
Noise for yours
But I don't know if they want to do actually a lot different, though. They had some good picks on the side of Deuce Macedon there, except for the Hanabi. The rest of the picks were quite decent.
The hunt
Yeah,
begins.
agreed. Why are you seeing Shroomsy's new Discord icon? Yeah, it seems like he wants to play cameraman for us in the future.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now
no,
that you're pointing it out.
Yeah, this is my secondary account. So this is my camera account. So I used to use this account for my camera setup when I used to play Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! On Discord. So during COVID, we had to play via Discord because we can't play in person. So we used to set up our cameras on our phones, screenshotting our playing field, and we played like
Call me a hero
Oh,
because I saved my nation from falling apart.
huh.
So this is where this account came from.
So if Getz is on live stream tonight, Yeah, there we go. Mads telling Barsos she will make a rabbit pie out of him. Any case, Gets, if you do get to watch this live
Welcome to
stream,
Grok's
he's going to
Castle,
organize
tiny
everyone a
friend.
Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. That was supposed to happen, but that will come up. I promise.
The bus, Sean, bus. Throw him under the bus.
You know
Yeah,
I love using the double-decker red buses, bro.
Oh, that's crazy.
Uh,
Yeah, but okay, bro. This draft is
Chivalry is dead.
looking more or less the same for the Noxia. But here's where the swap comes out now. There's the Zushin. What will the jungle be? Will we see the Lancelot? Will we see an Aemon maybe being picked up?
Aemon is banned, bro. Aemon is banned. Lobby ban.
Really? Oh. I don't know what's going on in the banning phase, apparently.
Oh, there we go. Leomord recently receiving a buff. So very curious to see what Leomord is going to do, because this changes the playing field.
into a Camilla.
Ooh.
Can you imagine this? Right, it's going to be the arm offended. Right, that's arm offended has to be your initiating skill. It's the trigger for the whole fight. Followed by the curse blood, and then Leomord with that damage. Oh my days! And if anybody thinks of running away, you got Adriana there on the Zushin.
Yeah, enjoy that. Good
Yeah,
luck.
and Zushin Carmella is also a crazy combo, actually. Like, that's infinite stun still, because they all get stunned when you pull one umbrella under them. So it's either, okay, so Sauri's still going for the Saber. Now, I said this first game, the Saber was a good pick. With the Leomord, not as much. I would have liked to maybe see something else being picked up. I know there's not a lot in the arsenal, but Sauri still has a few heroes that could have made a difference. I mean, we of course know Aemon was banned out, but there's a Lancelot. Even the X-Borg could have been a very good pick there.
Mm-hmm. You know, I'm thinking, right, if I'm going to be playing Leslie, like Winnie, I'd be thinking of getting Dreadnought as the first item. Because you know that the level 4 power spike
Ooh,
that Sayori is
no.
gonna.
Okay.
You're gonna.
That I disagree with. Like, mini rose gold is all you need for that, and then level 4 Saber does absolutely nothing. But okay. Anyway, I am going to ask Garth to step in this game for me. I quickly have to sort something out.
It's not yeah. No, that's it's not as effective as Dreadnought in terms of dealing with Saber, because it's skill-based damage. So Dreadnought is significantly more effective, whereas Rose Gold just cuts out, like, it gives you an extra shield, so it's giving you like a little bit of extra health, right? But the damage reduction that you get when you're playing like a Saber and somebody does that, it's too much. But I mean, right now we are watching the two teams go for a little bit of a different style of play. You've got Juice Master Dante playing very, very tight with one another, the mid lane trio, moving in as a unit, whereas Noxia, they're allowing the Saber a bit of a free roam. I suppose you don't want to give away the Saber's position.
Yeah, bro. And look, the one thing that I'm going to keep my eye out on is definitely this Ruby and this TC. I'm really hoping that one of these two or both of them goes for the early game rotations to assist on the pressure onto the mid lane, especially just before the objective or potentially after the objective.
Mm-hmm. Me personally, I'll actually be focusing on what Momosi will do. Saber is gonna hope that Momosi can actually bait out the Leslie, or if you can't get the bait out, like you look at it here, you need to get the lane equilibrium more along your side. Because once you can force Leslie to overextend, Saber can come in with the triple sweep, and then that is, GG's.
Yeah, bro, it is going to be GG's, as we do see both teams coming with this rotation onto the first objective of this match, as we all know it to be as well the Shally Turtle. As Leomord does start the first turtle of this match, we are after the 2-minute mark, and no first blood has been taken down. Use Master it does have a slight hold. We do see the Vengeance getting popped by the CC very early. We do see some poking coming in as the Waylander has been committed on the Zushin. Oh, and Leomord doesn't get the first middle of the match for Deuce Mastodonte, but the team fight continues as Saori gets the first blood onto Ruby.
Yeah, that triple sweep action from Saber it does so much damage. I mean, once you get those sort of those shurikens spinning around you, the amount of penetration it gives you, because it reduces armor by a lot. You could just see that was a Ruby that was just almost one shot by that triple sweep.
Yeah, so Deuce Mastodonte, even though they did secure the first middle of the match, they still have that 500 gold lead advantage towards them, but Nox does have that first blood onto their team, so I'm very curious to see how this game is going to play out into the mid stages of this match, because, oh boy, I'm just going to straight out say this, Deuce Mastodonte has got a super strong draft.
Yeah. Well, in that trade-off, you would say honors even. Turtle into first blood. There's a bit of counter jungle invades going on here. Leomord with the Camilla as an escort just decides to go in on Saber. He's forced back. I mean, you do expect Saber to be left more or less on his lonesome. You don't want to have too much of vision being given by the roamer, because like Saber needs to get into position to camp out. But a quick rotation here from the side of Deuce Mastodonte. They go in. There's the curse blood. I'm offended with the follow-up. Well, Leo's trying to escape the safety, but Leomord underneath the turret is just not interested. Oh my goodness, a guy with the shield survives and manages to get a return kill onto Leomord. Dina Pichu is dancing. I mean, this is reminding me a little bit of Kung Fu Panda here, with some dance maneuvers until Ruby is like, no, enough is enough. And we throw that scythe in there like the Death Reaper.
That was a 3-for-1 exchange in favor of Deuce Mastodonte. The tower just coming in clutch, allowing a Kai to pick up a kill for them. And, well, it was on a good hero, being the Leomord. But we do see Nox going for the opposite rotation, going to leave the turtle as they look at slicing down this gold butter of gold on the tier 1 turret in the top lane.
I mean, you think about it, right? It's difficult for a Saber to outreach a Leomord. He's one of the best heroes at dealing with him. I mean, there's going to be the Curse Blood into the mix. This time, Heavy Spin comes out from Akai very early just to try to get the repositioning in there. But without Saber in the mix, right, it was going to be a free turtle going the way of Deuce Mastodonte. And so kills even. Gold sticking, okay, slightly in the favor of Deuce here. They've picked up about a 1k gold lead. That's about half of an item, or a third of an item onto somebody. The question is, who's that somebody?
Yeah, bro. I mean, that's a good question. But you see, the thing is, right, with the Saber going for that opposite rotation, leaving the turtle, I would have gone for that jungle invade. That would have put the Leomord slightly behind with the farm, as we do see Leomord does reach level 9. I just quickly want to see, Saber is only reached level 8 right now. So that blue buff would have actually assisted him with that jungle invade.
Yeah. The retry gap, I mean, especially with Leomord and that first skill of his, right, is just going to help quite a bit. Right now, I think Deuce needs to be a bit more aggressive. Personally, that's what I'd be doing. Just try and force Saber back into his own jungle. He's not the best at escaping. And also not the best at defending his own jungle. He's going to need a bit of help. And when you've got a Leomord, Camilla, and Zushin, it does give you the ability to like really invade.
As we do see, the first blood was committed, and the heavy spin with no slide. But off screen, we do see Clint and Saber taking down the Leslie. Leslie is not going to have a splendid time in the top lane, as Nox does secure the first tower of the match, and that does put them, does give them the map advantage slightly.
Yeah. Well, this is what Saber really needed from Momose here. Would have been hoping that the lane equilibrium can be pulled a little bit, even stayed more or less even, because then it creates that opportunity to go in with a triple sweep onto Leslie, because Leslie has to come out to last him, and that's all the Saber was waiting for Saori, just for that little bit of overextension.
Yeah, well, we do see that the third and final turtle of this match has been started up by Deuce Dante. We do see the ultimate snipe coming in from Leslie. The horse has been committed. Heavy spin into the mix as well. The third and final turtle does go in favor of the Deuce Dante as the first blood does land and does secure the kill for Zushin. Our kill, as we would like to call it. But the continuation onto Valir. Valir does get stunned up, but no follow through from Deuce Mastodonte, and fairly so because they did have 3 players low and off screen. Ruby wins the 1v1 battle against GG's. Let's go.
You know, I'm actually quite surprised with the damage output coming out from here from Valir or Vela or Lolo on that Vela. Just dished out the damage. It could have been a bit worse. There were 2 kills, and then all of a sudden, Valor's just throwing out those flaming shots there, just forcing everybody back in, and you know, they managed to retreat, reposition, and save things as much as they could.
Yeah, indeed. So a beautiful scout out coming in from Valir. However, we do see the triple sweep onto Zushin. It does force out the Crimson Lantern. However, this is not going to be followed up upon Zushin nearly getting taken down. We will expect that coming in from Saber as soon as he goes, well, he gets his 3 items online. However, looking at the gold and the item builds at this moment, yeah, bro, this is, Leomord is actually behind on gold.
It would have been the kills being picked up, because Saber has got quite a few kills onto Leslie, which Deuce would not be the happy about, because I mean that's your late game power spike. Leomord does drop off a little bit. It's not like a huge drop off towards the late game, but does drop off as is typical of fighters. So we're setting up right now. It's under 10 seconds to go for this first Lord of the game. Leomord doing a very clever strat here, just pushing the top lane will force somebody like the Clint to go and defend, giving themselves the numbers advantage, going to create an overload around the Lord. So it's going to be even more difficult than it would have been for the Saber to try to secure this first Lord of the game.
Yeah, well, look, I'm very interested to see who is going to take this first Lord of the match, because this Lord can give your team the advantage that you need. We do see Clint split pushing in the top lane, so he will not cover and assist his team. Yeah, he's going to try and get that back door open as the cursed blood only lands onto a Kai. However, Leomord alters into the mix, and the heavy spin just keeps Leomord silent as he does not do anything with that ult. But CC will be able to finish this off as we do see the triple sweep coming in from Saber onto Leomord. Leomord does escape the clutches of the Saber. However, Solil de Minute of the Camilla has been taken down, and that is a kill to CC. CC is finally on board with a kill.
It was Ruby who went across to get that defensive game running there on the top lane. Wave management around here is so very important. But it was Leomord with the Houdini escape there, just like that 1 HP. Lord being melted down here, but no opportunity to go in for the contest for Deuce, as Noxia picks up the first Lord of the game. And so even though they lose the mid lane turret in response, right? It was a decent trade-off, I would say, right? Kicking up that mid lane turret while you're losing the Lord. They should be able to gain that lost advantage back in terms of opening up the map with the mid lane.
Yeah, bro. I mean, look, Noxia is in a very good position at this moment. They don't have the map control anymore. Well, they do have a tier 2 turret, and Clint is just allowing the Lord to freely go through as he does clear the minion waves. Ideally, that's not what you want, because you want all the minion waves to crash in simultaneously. However, we do see the triple sweep coming in onto Ruby. Will Ruby be able to escape this? No, sir. It's a shutdown kill coming in from Astra with the CC. And oh boy, was that needed. Revenge for CC.
Yeah, well, Ruby was quite tanky through all of that. That was almost a 1v5 in that situation. Survived through quite a bit, but in my mind, a worthy sacrifice. Because let's look at this, right? The turrets are exactly the same.
Indeed so, bro. The focus was pulled elsewhere, and that and fairly so. I mean, beautiful play coming in from Deuce Monster Dante. However, Noxia does secure tier 2 turret, and I want to jump onto this bandwagon. Oh, Shroomsy, your wife is at home. Please open up for her.
Is this gonna be like one of those running themes where we just everybody's gonna be telling Shrooms to open the door?
Bro, we might as well.
Live chat.
However, we do see the team fight engagement. Will Camilla get that stun? Oh, the Curse Bloody is onto Valir. Will they be able to capitalize onto this? That's the I'm offended into the mix. Well, we do see the flicker coming in from Valir, and oh boy, what a nice follow-up from Mouse here. With that Clint securing a kill, so that's a 1-for-0 exchange in favor of Noxia.
That was all set up there by Dina Pichu on that Akai with a heavy spin, just a counter. Sayori going in, but I mean Ruby's just not interested in any triple sweeps of any kind. You know, it's just like you want a triple sweep, a triple sweep away. I just got that Queen's Wings and.
Well,
did your game freeze?
No, it's no, it's just you, bro. My game is still live. So let me quickly get up the itemization here for everyone. As you can see, that the items are pulling through exactly where the team would expect it to be. We do see, wait, did I see that? Yeah, Clint has got 10 stacks on the Sky Piercer. However, we do see the engagement onto the Deuce Monster Dante. However, oh, the triple sweep comes in onto Camilla. Will they be able to finish off Camilla? And Leomord is still into the mix, and the second Lord of the match is still up. Flicker gets popped off. The ultimate snipe coming in from Leslie. It does not land onto Saber. However, Sushin is into the mix. She wants to have something to say onto this. The displacement on her Kai is there. However, no follow through. And we will see Leomord. Will Leomord get taken down by the Lord yet? Oh my word, the Lord is doing so much damage to Leomord. And yeah, Leslie secures the Lord for Deuce Monster Dante. As we do see the triple sweep coming in onto Ruby. However, the curtain call was also committed onto Ruby, just allowing the Saber to escape there.
Well, having the second Lord is going to play a massive advantage here for the side of Juice. I mean, they only lost the Camilla really when they took the second Lord. And they managed to get a couple of, you know, I thought they actually would have picked up a few more kills there, because I mean, Saber was extremely low. However, it's all now about the lane equilibrium and balance. You gotta get them the waves synced up, crashing at the same time.
Wait, just check that quickly. Your mic is very soft, bro.
Oh, is it better now?
No, not good.
Okay, let me try to see what's going on.
That's better. Alright, and well, Deuce Monster Dante is definitely going to try and secure this with this Lord, as we do see Leomord does get the tier 2 turret over. The ultimate snipe is onto Valor, and he has taken down. The triple sweep is onto Leomord. Will we see a follow through from Deuce Monster Dante? Will the Lord crash onto the tier 3 turret? Yes sir, he does! And it's currently a 2-for-0 exchange in favor of Deuce Monster Dante. This is actually an ending angle. They can do this, as we do see Akai's in the mix as well. Time offended is onto Saber, and Leslie does secure the kill, and the Saber gets the kill onto Camilla, and Leomord finishes off Akai, and this is it. The first match goes to Deuce Monster Dante. GG, well played.
Yeah, well played to them. Gosh. It was touch and go towards the mid part of the game. Ruby pulling out a clutch play there. You know, we were talking about this right before the stream started. You don't often get to see lady XP laners. It's not a very, very common thing, right? I'm not saying this in a negative light. I'm just making a general observation here. Typically speaking, gold lane, mid lane, roam, yes.
If the sun gets too hot, you can
jungle,
always find me for some
occasionally,
shade.
right? But XP lane, not the most common. And look at this, right? Get a good XP laner. Okay, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name, right? I'm sorry, right? I'm going to actually maybe get them to come and pronounce it for us so we know how to pronounce it. But Ruby with the MVP performance, they're quite a good one. Setting up for the team. A very, very solid victory.
Yeah, bro. I mean, for a moment, look, Noxia hats off to them, bro. They did not have the strong draft, but for a moment of time, they had Deuce Mastodonte on the back foot, and I'm very curious to see how this third match is going to play out because just looking at that first match, this could go that way, and we will potentially go into the sudden death round. But ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, our cameras are back live. We're just going to do it this way so that you don't get bored by the visuals of the lobby. So you get to see our faces,
Yeah. You got these two gentlemen here rocking those sexy beards. So, it's nice. It's a fashion statement nowadays. It wasn't like that when I was growing up, right? As everybody knows, I'm the old man here. So when I was growing up, it was all about being, clean shaven. Nowadays, it's like there's this whole movement around beards where I saw this in the shop. There's like beard oils, grooming kits that go with it. I'm like, whoa, my goodness, this is like a whole long procedure.
Yeah.
I'll show you my kit after stream. Like, there's actually a kit you have. Like, the most important is the oils, but there is a whole kit you can use. But I'll show you that after the stream. But, bruh, like, I didn't watch the whole game. But
Assumes we've got
one thing I can say.
We've got one question.
Yes, I did open for Ina. I did open for my wife that's at the gate. she was scared that I was going to miss her WhatsApp, and she needs to get inside because she needs to start practice because they play after this game. So yeah, but yeah, she's inside. She's busy practicing. All good. But what I wanted to say was, bro, one thing I saw in the early game, Deuce Mastodonte's objective taking is so on point. Like, their movements around the turtle and the Lord, they know what they need to do. I mean, you saw CC, as soon as the turtle was almost done, CC went in, curtain call on the jungler, went all in. No, not CC, sorry, Ruby.
Ruby, yeah.
So, I don't know why I said CC, but Ruby, yeah, went all in, full skill ahead, and they got the turtle basically almost uncontested. And the team synergy in their fights, you can see these ladies has been playing together a lot.
Well,
Scarp wants to say something, I see.
Yeah. Barsas says, Mister, I'll donate some beer to you. So Barsas, if you do not know Way, he needs to be cleanly shaven. It's part of his shtick, if we can call it that. But just looking at the lobby bans, right? So there is a complete mix-up on the lobby bans. Noxia definitely respect banning onto Deuce Mastodonte in this round. It is Angela, Matilda, Leah Maud, and Zushin going into the drafting phase. And let's good luck and have fun. It's match point for Deuce Mastodonte.
But now the question is, Angela open? Carmilla open? What are we going to see? But yeah, no, I have to say now, I am surprised. And I don't mean this in a mean way, but the amount of skill and potential these ladies has is devastating. And these ladies that play can actually put some
My kiss.
full male teams
Or
into the dust. They will kick him out. Bye-bye.
I wanted to ask you to finish that
The southern seas are my
but I saw you clutching there. So looking into the first bans into the second
They
matchup,
call me a
it is
hero
Alice
because I
Your
saved my
team
nation
is
from
dead.
falling apart.
Kadita. So there is
Let's hear from the
some
crowd.
fix or bans
Make
here.
some
As we
noise
can
for
see,
yours
Mastodonte
truly.
does respect ban the CC. Obviously, CC, she did do some damage in the previous match, but you don't want to give Nox that comfort. Especially when they removed 2 respect bans. And we will see Camilla onto the side of Noxia, potentially.
I mean, as I said, there's a lot of Carmilla mains, so I completely expected this to go the case. But now the question is, what are we going to see for the side of GM Akai as the counter pick there towards the Carmilla? Not the biggest fan of the Akai counter pick, to be honest.
Well, looking at Dina Pichiao, right? This season,
Alright, got him
currently
lined up in my
Your
sight.
team is picking win ratio with this Camilla. So look, we should keep an eye out on her placements here. But Akai definitely getting picked up by Deuce Mastodonte this time around, and Adriana picking up the Kimmy. So traction falls into the mix. Deuce Mastodonte going for that crowd control once more.
Like, I understand that guy is a good flex for them because both the jungler, Piccoli, and of course Soleil does play a Kai, so it's very good. But there's the pick I was waiting to see. There's the X-Borg on the hands of Sauri. So, Mousy going once again for the Leslie. Good pick. Not my favorite pick. I mean, there's a lot other picks you can take. I mean, bro, there's just so many meta picks. I mean, the Clint is one of the best heroes, but you have to carry the Claw that is so good in this patch. You even have the XP lane meta, bro. Where's Sora?
Yeah, Sunjun bro just
It's
asked
my
the
way
same
or the
question.
highway.
But
Your
my
team
mouse
is
was actually
banning.
on the Clint in the previous match, and Leslie against an Exia. Oh, bro, it's going to be potentially a nice feeding time for the Exia. Especially with that second skill, if she can catch the Leslie, even if she goes invis, this is especially I feel, look, it's not
Everything
on any of the patch
engulfed in
notes. I feel
flames.
Exia has been buffed. Maybe it's just because I haven't played her in a very long time.
Yeah, it's honestly just you one of the people that will agree with one of my players, Death Eater, that says Exia is meta, and I'm like, bro, no, it's not. And the thing is, Exia paired up with a guy is definitely not the
Your
pick.
team is picking.
So I mean, overall, it's very tough.
Well, the
So-
Exia combining with the Kimmy it is a nice combination there, especially with that traction pulse. But I mean, look, we don't know what they have in.
Power of Pegasus!
So
Your
Lil
team is
Deminute
picking.
picks up the Badang,
Okay.
and this draft is just looking a little bit more in favor of Exia. So that Akai would definitely save that heavy spin to keep the Exia safe. Look, guys, everyone who knows me, Way especially knows me with the Exia. I used to play this. I was a one-trick Exia, right? When this hero came out, this hero was for me, and that's the only hero I played with. I didn't care where what. Way was me so many times
until the
in
day
wasted
I
potentials, the
die.
practice moments. But in any case, Astra picks up the
Ooh.
Almond, and
Almond.
Lolo goes for the oh my word.
Kagura.
Kagura. There we go. And we will see Guinevere into the mix as well. So, oh boy, this is entirely a different matchup in the second match. This is looking a lot more interesting. I'm not gonna lie. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're on the live chat, thank you for your support. Please hit that
born with
like, share,
talent.
and subscribe button, and let's go. The second match of Queen of the Mountain is officially going to start in the next few seconds. Well, and then
Okay, and just a quick answer a question in chat. What is a seeding stage? So the seeding stage is basically to place the teams where they belong in regards to skill. So they play against each other. The winners will, of course, be split up and facing the losers of the games, just to make it a bit more interesting and fun for the viewers.
Mm-hmm. My question is though, right? I was wondering which one between the Badang and the Guinevere was going to be playing the roam, because you could either play Badang roam or Gwyn roam, right? It looks like it's going to be the Badang roam. Can work nicely with the Akai if they can get that pairing sorted out. The timing of it's a bit of a high skill combo.
Yeah, like the timing needs to be done because you need to literally wait for half of the Badang
5 seconds
back to be done before you commit the heavy spin way too much, and you're losing precious time. So they're definitely a good combo that you can work up with, and playing the Ixia into the mix as well with Adriana. The Gwen is the only wild card. I would have liked to see something like the Yuzong, someone to dive whoever's left, because they need to watch out. There's a major set comp coming out here from the side of Noxia. I mean, they have that Camilla Curse blood play and a lot of follow-up. You have the Yin Yang overturn. You have the Last Insanity, and even Balmond into the mix with the execution.
Yeah. I mean, it's not often we get to see Execute as a spell in the game, but can work. occasionally. Maybe if they're pairing it with Balmon's ultimate. I actually forget the name of Balmon's ultimate.
Lethal counter.
Lethal counter. I have hardly ever played Balmont.
I mean, who has? Balmon's not a hero, you see, because it does struggle a lot. He needs a few items before he can do anything, and he's very easy to counter. But you see, once again, more of the same rotation coming out. Noxia loving the gold lane, and once again, Deuce M loving the XP lane. Like, it seems like these Oaks know what they want to do. The counter evading is also going crazy. So with this counter play styles, I think there's a lot of mistakes that can be made that can turn this game around with one mistake.
The CAG pick, though, from Lulu. If CAG can get into position to deal with both the Kimmy and the Ixia, that's going to be a real game changer when it comes to these big team fights. Beyond the 5-minute mark, though.
You need, of course, a bit of setup, but the thing is, on top of that also, aside from having that major burst potential for the backline, which they definitely did need in this composition, you also have the anti-engage, but oh bro, Dina's getting caught out by the heavy spin, but not doing a lot of damage. They're not committing as much, but there comes the first flicker out. The executor's on point, but there's the beautiful knock-up. Not committing to that skill as yet from the Guinevere. A smart decision not to commit the Violet Requiem. I mean, you need that for the team fight, but even just not having the spatial migration available is also very hard to contest in with this major fights.
Yeah, the zoning from Soleil on the Badang just forced everybody back. Made sure that Akai secured the objective. Akai didn't have that, oh, there's a first crack into the mix here, but CAG is just too mobile, just escapes that first crack. I mean, Akai had no heavy spin, right? And that's really what you need for an Akai. The purpose of picking Akai in the jungle is to have heavy spin to secure neutral objectives. So the zoning working very much in their favor.
And this is exactly what I mean by the first game. I mean, look at the layers of synergy they have on the objectives. You see, as soon as the guy had the ult, he did the zoning. When the heavy spin was in cooldown, you saw Soleil step up and go into the position. And as soon as they got to the retry point, everyone started to crash in and started to push them out, which is amazing plays. But one thing I love playing is Winnie's playing very safe this game. And it is definitely helping her, because Winnie fell off a bit in the early game. They got ganked by that Saber one too many times.
Yeah, agreed. Right now, Winnie on that Ixia just, as you can see, only going for the last hit, just wants to try to gain that positional advantage. Soleil giving some vision of herself as she tried to get into the bush for a bit of a setup into Momosi, but Leslie doing the same thing. They just want to keep that nice balance because they know there's going to be a lot of pressure being placed on them. Dina Pichu in the front line, going to get caught out. A heavy spin. Yeah, the Curse Blood has been committed, but that heavy spin forcing everybody away. There's going to be the export. Hits the last Insanity into the backline, doing a lot of damage to Soleil, but no frog armor, caught in no man's land. There's Kimmy, there's Adriana, setting it up for our Kung Fu Panda to knock it down.
Oh, that was a bit overzealous in that team fight. I mean, they already were in place to get that Ixia. Ixia was overstepping majorly, trying to get some waves. The Ying Yang Everton was used to secure that. So Expo, after committing to the last Insanity, they got away. You should have backed down. Should have went back, reposition in the fight. But once again, the turtle is there. It seems like there is going to be a retry battle, but there's a spatial migration, but the turtle retry goes to Pikachu, and there is, of course, the lethal counter. Now the game is over. This is already a 1k gold lead in the hands of DM. They are looking to steal as many farms as possible and keep this gold lead going.
Nice pressure in the jungle already. Soleil scouting out the blue buff. Are they going to go for a full-on invade? They've got the players. They do have the ultimates as well. You've got that heavy spin from Akai. They're trying to set this up. Adriana doing the damage. Sayori tries to come in there for just to secure this objective. We see this being a retry battle between the two. Akai goes into the mix, but Sayori wins that retry battle. Heavy spin, trying to knock back Dina Pichu into no man's land. The follow-up is in there. There's the first crack just to say, well, let's get that one pick off. So even though they lost the blue buff when they went for the invade, I managed to get that the kill. So wouldn't be too unhappy about that invade.
That fight almost totally went south with the Badang with her first crack because there was no wall. He pushed actually Dina back into her own team's territory, but luckily that damage was just enough. But this is what I mean. They have the advantage. They need to start taking away as much farm as possible. And look at that. Bro, this is the power of a Guinevere going full damage. I mean, 1v1ing a Belmont, which is one of the most tankiest heroes in lane, and coming out on top and almost taking a turret. So this is beautiful play so far from DM.
Yeah. They've got the bit between their teeth, following up from the advantage that they had from the first game. Camilla being forced to protect this bot lane current, and look at this. They go in for that counter play on the top lane. Heavy spin being committed. X-Borg, Sarah did have the frog armor, got eaten up, but is safe for the most part as this third and final circle of the game is up.
Yeah, I mean, losing your Farag armor is not the best ideas, but the heavy spin and the first crack was already taken away there. It is Flying Clouds. If they get into position, they can still contest this turtle. It cost one Curse Blood, one lost insanity to take it. Will they go for their Carmilla goes in. Then Ascara out trying to get in position. There's a Curse Blood, but onto one person. And there's the Retro Battle getting caught out by Pika. Now, this is where the fight comes in. They are looking for someone. Will they get it there? Oh, Carmilla, the Valiant Requiem is there. But the stun from Carmilla is there, but the team is there to follow up. Once again, the last sanity has been committed. But there's Badang with the first crack, with the heavy spin. But luckily, that CC immunity from Expo comes in clutch. So that is a turtle won and took by the side of DM once again.
Yeah, so continuing with this pressure, they've had a very strong early game. They're taking it into the mid, and especially now with this double MM strategy, this is looking very, very tasty for them as we head towards the late game very, very soon in a couple of minutes' time.
I mean, as soon as you hit about the 12 to 13 minute mark, this is when this comms really starts to shine. So if they can just delay it a bit more, they need to start getting this lanes pushed out. I mean, yes, Leslie is tower hugging, but you've got to put down with a flicker. You've got a heavy spin, flank and get her out. Take the turret. If they get this bot top tower, it's going to be deadly. But I mean, bro, this heavy spin, Pika's very zealous, overzealous with the heavy spin. But there's the Violent Requiem, knock up with the combos there. Oh, one shot. Oh, but there's the lethal ignition taking down the kill. What a play coming out there from Pika and Nicey. I don't know.
Yeah, when they have the funny letters, like you're like, oh, I don't know what the name is. But pressure being placed here into the mid lane, they secure that mid lane turret. Curse Blood does come out but being cancelled quite quickly as everyone separated and got away from the massive damage output that could have been in there. There was a little bit, I would say, on the part of Noxia, miscommunication, because once the Curse Blood went in, I thought the last Insanity follow-up was going to be there, but not quite the timing.
Ooh. But now this was interesting. I mean, Akai was in position. He didn't use the heavy spin to get him out underneath it. They're rather trying to clear the lane, which was a misplay. If he immediately committed the heavy spin onto the Leslie, his team was there to follow up. They could have gotten the kill and gotten the turret. But now the players coming in, the heavy spin onto Kagura, which is not the target one. She has that CC immunity and purify skill. So that's no heavy spin available, and the Lord is up. So this is major plays. It's all going to come down to this Guinevere play. Is she going to make the massive rotation, massive play coming out?
Yeah, really it does come down to that. They want to try to create a little bit of an overload. The Noxia not taking full advantage of the fact that there's no heavy spin. I thought that with Badang, Salil being forced back to the base, a lot of poke damage being taken, that they would have went into to start the Lord early. Oh, but Badang comes in with the first crack flicker. There's going to be the Curse Blood trying to be used as a counter into the full barrage. X-Borg throws out the last Insanity. This is damage central here. It's a 2v2. Adriana turns around with a Kimmy, setting it up for the team, making it a 3v2. exchange and potential to take this Lord down. I mean, they don't have the retribution. Would you risk it with the 2 MMs?
100%. 100%. The thing is, you have the Guinevere that's able to just stop anyone from contesting. So you have 2 MMs that can burst out the Lord. You have Guinevere that can stop anyone from contesting. Both junglers are still dead. This is definitely free Lord. So I'm loving the players. So, okay, so
I don't know.
We have someone.
If it's just me or you. I can't hear what you're saying. You may have got out there. But there's going to be the first crack into the mix as they get another setup. It's going to be the chase down. The Violet Requiem does come through as they managed to secure a couple of, at least one pickoff here in the mid lane. So that's Lord and a pickoff. We're heading towards the 12-minute mark. So there's going to be no Holy Shields in 10 seconds time.
What a flicker. Okay. So bro, I don't know. Like this Leslie needs to leave a lane. Like she's been a laner hugging the whole time. Like yes, it works, but there is a lot of risk to it. I mean, the damage is coming out crazy, and oh, it's crazy. So I think so far DM definitely showed their dominance. So far, it's only a 3.6k gold lead so far in their favor. They did have a lot of damage to the turrets, a few tier 2 turrets that fall. So, but I think they're still in full control though.
They do. There's a curse, but with the last insanity follow-up, the first crack is into the mix for the full barrage coming through. Camilla lands a stun here onto Ixia. She's getting a lot of damage being taken, but as you were saying, the damage output from Leslie is there as well. It's a 3-for-1 exchange going in a favor of Noxia, and I mean, they'll be happy with this. It's only the Roamer being taken down, so they have the potential to try to take this mid lane turret as well. Oh, the jump in from Guinevere, not on point. Xborg throws out that last insanity. Leslie melts that mid lane turret, and it's time to retreat.
Like one thing I would say, as soon as Noxia, their team side laners starts joining the fight, this will be a complete turnaround. I mean, I haven't seen Belmont out of the lane as often. I haven't seen Leslie out of the lane as often. As soon as one of them came to join the fight, boom, fight one. So this is going to be, as I said, it can still be a turnaround. It's 6-9, only a 2k gold lead in the favor of DM. So DM still has ability to snowball, take this down. I mean, the Lord is up in 30 seconds. So this is where wave management comes into play. But oh, bro, if they get the court out here, it's a 4v3 in the bot lane. This is going to be a risky play coming up.
Yeah, Dina Beach with a stun here onto Akai. Though the retreat is in the way from the side of DM. They're pulling back Noxia, trying to get into position. Dina Pichu in the front line, just scouting out. They need to bait out those skills. The heavy spin and first crack. If they can, there's a full barrage. Has been baited out. Xborg taking a lot of damage. Frog armor almost out. Could it be enough? Going for the Violet Requiem. There's the first crack into the backline. Akai now uses the heavy spin onto Camilla. Dina Pichu is being knocked around, but manages to get back to safety. And that's what they were looking for, the side of Noxia. They just need to get themselves healed back up, and it's some big ultimates gone.
I mean, the only ultimate left is a Violet Requiem, which, don't get me wrong, can still be game-changing, but you still have the lethal count, you still have the last insanity, and the Yin-Yang overturn is just, okay, I was going to say about to come up, it just came. So you have a lot more on your plate than they do for Juice Master, don't they? So this is the fire before, but they have to watch out. The Badang first crack into the Kimi and the full barrage is on point, is available.
Yeah. A little bit of a delay now has got this. There's a curse, but lands onto 2. Oh, we see the follow-up. There's the lethal counter coming in. The full barrage. Oh, necessary. They're trying to escape. It's Adriana and that Kimi forcing everybody back in the midst of this. Who got the Lord?
Bro, it was Deuce Macedonte. Just before that lethal counter got shot, Piccolo pressed the retry. Just before he died. Just before she died, the retry was pressed. That was some clutch play coming out from Piccolo. Bro, GG's, respect. Not even Kyrie could do that this afternoon. Yo.
Nice. Play coming through there. There's the Violet Requiem on to the Belmont, taking a lot of damage. Astra trying to be the shooting star and get back to safety. Oh, the knockup once more. Oh, we see the follow-up. There's a Guinevere with the chase. However, Leslie throws out that deadly snipe. The oh my goodness.
It's clutch play after clutch play from this Deuce Mastodonte. They are really the team to beat in this game. So they did, of course, unfortunately didn't do a lot with the Lord. So the Lord was shot down early, but they have a few waves that are still crashing in. Bot and top pushing in together. They can still take a turret, but it looks like they really want to take the more safer approach and not overstep the boundary. Like, I get it. One bad team fight can still definitely lose you the game, but with a wave like that, you can definitely crack open a few turrets.
Yeah, it's not a bad strat to be patient for them, especially when you consider the draft. You've got huge late game scalers. You've got Kimmy, you've got Ixia. They'll be feeling comfortable with their scaling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the one thing I don't like is the build on Ixia. Like, can we just take a second and ask why she's building a basic attack crit build on Ixia? Like, is there some meta I don't know? Let's ask, I don't know, maybe the professional Ixia player Scarf can tell me why the build is like that.
Yeah, that's
but I have no idea.
Me into the middle of the stream. Yeah, no, that's not the conventional build onto Ixia. I don't know. You want that attack speed build onto Ixia, especially with a full barrage. But yeah, no, basic attack is not the build. Basic attack crit speed. Crit build is not the build for Ixia.
That is basically a build you would almost see a mixture between, like, you know what that is? That is something I would see on an Alucard. Or even like maybe a mixture between Leslie Brody, I don't know. Not an Ixia, but okay. Final item for Winnie is going to be Blade of Despair. So she's going to hit like a Brody on a basic attacks. Okay, but now, once again, the Lord is up. DM are in position. The split push has been achieved. They are zoning. The X-Borg is far away. Will they get this in time, or will we see the comeback? I think this is definitely going to be an uncontested Lord, but it all comes down to this next play.
Dina Pichu trying to get into a position here. Noru trying to join in. The first crack comes in as they zone away. It's so close. There's the full barrage. Last insanity. Exia secures this. But it's at what cost? They got the Lord but lost two. This is it's going to be difficult to create a winning angle here.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, watch out, Leslie, watch out. Oh, that is... Oh, what a play, that's one shot. Okay, so at this point, it is a 3v5. There's 28 seconds before the wave spawn up. I would literally rush down this mid wave and bot wave. And you need to get some advantage before the members come up. It is almost equal at this point of stage. So this is where the play comes in. I mean, there was a beautiful curse blood that stalled the retreat time away from a Kai. And luckily, Ixia was there to follow it up. But, oh, what a little fight! Bro, like, this is some crazy fights coming out. Left, right, and center. Now, Dina's also in a bit of trouble. But Leslie's damage is crazy. That's already 2 down, 2 for 1 rotation. And there is the ultimate snipe. Will they get Winnie? Yes, they definitely will. That's a Sky Piercer proc. So, now, once again, it's 3 members down. The Lord is up. Push 2 people to the side lanes. Push mid. Get this advantage going.
Can they actually... Yeah, no, it'd be too difficult for them to end with the minion waves coming through as they stand. And the Lord. So, the game continues. It's 20 minutes in. I think we're heading for one of those 20, 25-minute matches. Maybe more.
It might be the case, because the thing is, they all have a lot of angles that they can work with.
Sorry.
Now, a minute before the next Lord, yeah, 50 seconds. So there's a lot of angles, a lot of backline dive, a lot of CC. Both teams have it, and they play well against each other. Now, this is the point where everyone needs an immortality. Like, I want to see each and every person have an immortality, because if you die now, if at this point you lose 3 people, you lose the game 100%.
Yeah, agreed. The respawn timers are going to be massive. It will be heading close towards the 1 minute mark. Dina Pichu has to be a little bit careful this time around. Was very aggressive in the last phase of the game because of the immortality. And so, as you were saying, you do want to get everybody on that immortality, unless, of course, it's on cooldown.
But at that point, bro, it's time to sell the immortality, get a winter crown, for example, or something else, just to help you sustain. Even a guardian helmet will work in this regard. But the Lord is up. The Lord is up. They are looking for the angle. Violet Requiem has already been used onto Astra, but Balmond is at this point where is the tanky boy, so he can sustain a lot, but there's a heavy spin already being committed. This is a lot of resources to go after the Balmond, but will they get the angle? It is a bit of damage, but there's the Kagro with the TikTok styles. Curse Blood also lands. That's the last insanity, just securing the last bit of damage, but now the full barrage there to counter out, and Zulel is left at 1 HP, 1 tap for Leslie, but luckily, as I said, the Emo is there, but now Winnie is in a bit of danger. If they can get one more kill, then this game is over. Oh, and Leslie godlike. So this point of game, take the Lord, take the base. All right, so they need to start looking for the ending angle.
Yeah. This is the 22-minute Lord. This is as beefy as it gets. They're gonna secure this without any major bit of contest. I mean, having most of the... Actually, if you think about it, right, DM's got all their tier 2 turrets standing. It's been a while since I've seen that at a 22-minute mark in a game. But still, it's all in Noxia's hands right now. If they can manage this through, they can draw the game 1-1.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's their game to win or lose. Like, it all comes down to their plays, because this Carmilla is playing very, very greedy. He's their major playmaker. So they need to sync up the lanes. One missing, one play can turn everything around, but there's a Curse Blood landing on 3, as well as the Yin Yang over 2, but not a lot of damage has been done. But now Kimmy is doing the shots. She's calling everything out. Soleil is at a low HP, and this will be the full barrage to counter attack, but that is 1 kill to the hands of Leslie. But now Asha will also fall. This is 2 down for 1. Will we see the ending angle? It looks like there is a bit of sustain coming out, some defense coming out from Deuce Monsterdon there.
Meanwhile, it's Gun in the bot lane just trying to deal with the Lord. Managed to take it down almost to half health, and gets the opportunity to recall in time, because as you know, the deadly snipe could have scouted her out in the bush, and she wasn't in the best of conditions health-wise to escape.
Yeah. But honestly, they're leaving the Lord alone for a little bit too long. Like, if this Lord can crack the base, as you know, there is the major the reduction of damage if you are around the Lord. So this is the angle. Leslie's going for the full combo, and that is the death onto her. Ixia's the only one left. That is 1 more bullet, and she will die. Will Leslie get it? Oh, there's the traction pulse, but that is a double kill for Momose. So Lil is up in the next 2 seconds, but honestly, they can go for this end if they get the base lock going. But they need the minions. The minions not there. Oh, there's Lil with a fist crack onto Dina, but Dina does have the immortality. It has been procced, but now Momose is gonna have to retreat. They had the opportunity, they did miss it, unfortunately, and now it is the defense.
Oh my goodness. I actually thought they just needed that minion wave to go in there. They had the opportunity. Look at there's a Yin Yang overturn onto Adriana. And look at the respawn timer. 65 seconds, heavy spin. They're trying to lock onto somebody, force them back in there. It was only the Belmont. Having taken down 2 of the tier 3 turrets, you've only got mid lane standing, and look at this, right? Shroomzy, Lord is up once again.
Why? Why go for the Lord? This is you have 3 cannon minions on the top lane. You have a cannon minion in the mid lane. This is the you could have had the angle. 3 players down. Kai and Badang can only do that much. They don't have enough damage. And now Kai went for the red tree. Unfortunately, he couldn't get into position due to the beautiful zoning coming out from Noxia. But this is now once again Noxia's game to win or lose. It all comes down to the major play. Ixia honestly needs to position. She is going to be the make or break for the side of DM.
there's a lot of immortalities here for GM. Xborg into the front line. They're trying to bait something out here. Curse Blood does land. There's the last insanity into the background. It's going to be the Rose Gold. Misha keeping the Exia alive. Immortality there with a follow-up. It's immortality popped on both players. Saori, however, has a shield trying to get back. There's the first crack coming in from Badang. Leslie throwing out a lot of damage. Deadly Snipe comes into the mix here as Badang manages to get back to the safety of the base. The waves are now pressuring in here. There's going to be that call from the Badang. This could be that moment, Trophy. Will we see it? Lord is right here. Can they get that angle?
I don't think there's a defense. Okay, Ixia threw the last barrage a bit to the wrong side, and this is game. But with that mistake, it is over. I mean, as I said, this Lord is going to be once again the make or break. It would have taken a major mistake to lose, and not take that win.
Yeah. And this time, Mimosi with that 13-0-5 on a Leslie in a game that went 26.5 minutes. No deaths on the Leslie.
And you know what's the best, ne? The damage on the Leslie, 46% of damage done, 170k was due to the Leslie alone. That was crazy. That was some crazy plays. So I don't want to touch wood, ne? The team that gets the Carmilla wins the game. like I'm just putting it out there. Like, it seems that way.
It does. It does.
Will it get banned now by Noxia because they lost first game when DM got the Carmilla? Will they try to contest it? Will they ban it out? That is what I think is going to make a major difference in game 3.
Yeah. So sudden death round. Here we go.
That was it was an entertaining second match, but oh my word, that was a messy match. Sorry teams, but the match could have ended a lot sooner. But look, rather play it safe than sorry. But yeah, nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go into that sudden death round. The second match, unfortunately, is going to be slightly delayed. So you are going to have us with the good news. You're going to have us a little bit longer tonight. So that's the good news. And well, we get to see this one finish off in a sudden death round in this first best of 3 series. So yeah, you know, Scarpy, the sheep with the no bleep, does love this sudden death rounds because it's all to play for, you know, at the end of the day. Just waiting for everyone to join the lobby.
And honestly, it's the best thing to do. I mean, the first game in to a tournament, already a best of 3. What's the rest of the tournament going to look like? Like, I'm so excited. I mean, the first tournament of the year, be the Queen of the Mountain. We've been waiting for that. They've been asking for it, and now it is finally here.
Yeah, and looking at the community's votes, right? The votes did start off in favor of Nox, right? And it swung over to Master Dante. So the community is favoring Deuce Master Dante to win this best of 3 series by 51%. So yeah, let's see how this one does play out. And Hinin, I'm going to say, yeah, I agree with you. That was a massive difference. Look, I feel, Deuce Master Dante, they had a very good early game. It's just, for me, it came down to Xia's build. Xia's build was not right going into the late stages of the match. But hey, you know, we are all human beings, and we are here to learn lessons. Let me just kick this person so that we can get Nox in their respective positions.
Yeah, but I mean, overall, it was a good game. It was a really good game because there was a lot of mistakes. Don't get me wrong. Like, there was not a lot, but there was a few mistakes. I mean, that last load was unnecessary. They could have ended with that. There was some engages with that heavy spin that was just too early onto the Belmont. 3 ultimates committed onto the Belmont. He survived, and then what? Like, they came back very well from the mistakes. But those mistakes could have, if they didn't make it, they could have won the game way earlier and even made the comeback.
Agreed. It's a game of fine margins. as we all know. And once it gets beyond a certain time in the game, when you're heading towards the 18-minute plus, it's chaotic. And it's anybody's game. It doesn't matter about gold. It doesn't matter about many things. It just depends on your itemization to make sure that you've got a decent degree of survivability and a decent degree of damage output, depending on if you're a damage dealer or not. It all comes down to that, like a question of how you've built what you've built.
So Derby saying it would be good if during the game we can pull a player off the screen, give them a good slap, because sometimes it's necessary to understand what they're trying to do. just what's that build?
Look, not even the coaches get to do that. When it comes onto when they play on the main stages, I mean, look, there is a lot of questionable moments, and nothing stops that coach just to walk up to the player and give that player a good old whacking. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, and on that bombshell, we've got our lobby bands. It's Angela, Matilda, Zushin, and Leomord. Good luck and have fun. Yeah, so exactly the same bands as the second match. But yeah, so
now
let's go.
I get it. The Matilda, not a fan of the Matilda band. Matilda doesn't work very well. Like, I understand maybe with the Kai it can work, but I don't know. The Leomord Zushin definitely needs to go. Like, if you can't play it contested. But one thing I haven't seen yet is the Eve. I don't know. Maybe they have some knowledge. Maybe it's not in the hero pool as of yet, but I didn't see a lot of Eves when I looked at their player stats, and it's tough.
Yeah,
it's a good hero.
Yeah, Eve with that real world manipulation. I mean, it's one of those game-changing ultimates. I saw it in the M7 series so often. It's just like you think you're just gonna escape, you think you're gonna get away. Next thing you know, real world manipulation in the mix stuns you up. The control it provides and slows, personally for me, are one of the more underrated CC effects.
Yeah, it makes it very hard to escape, and you pair that up with something like the Grok even, or even the Kalia. That's a combo people don't think will work, but it works very well. You have YSS Kalia as the killer combo, then you have Eve, because the thing is, as soon as someone gets picked off, everyone wants to run and save them, and then RWM, boom, and then you just dead.
Exactly. So now, I'm just looking at the drafting here. You've got Kadita being banned out. And that always makes me start to you're going to have a low mobility marksman and mage, because you don't want to get picked off by that Kadita.
Everything engulfed in flames.
Tig, first pick. Would you really go for the Tig first pick? I mean, it's a big game-changing ultimate, right? But would you go for the first pick?
I know. 100% not. Like, Tigreal is one of those pocket picks. Like me, myself, everyone knows, I'm the Tigreal player. Tigreal you can only pick as either the last or the second last pick. Maybe in phase one, but the last pick of phase one. So I would say second phase only, because it's so easy to count. I mean, already Valor being picked up. Valor pops the ultimate, throw second skill, your set means nothing. So if they want to work around it, they need to bait out Valor.
Yeah. And that's knowing that like the heavy counters like a Kai is still available.
And they all play a Kai. Both these teams have played a Kai before. So, okay, a Kai not being picked up. This is the ban to go. So if I was DM, a Kai is the only ban I would go for.
Yeah. Agreed. You got to get the Akai out of the way. But I mean, we were talking about this, right? So Momosi picking up the Ixia. Ixia Akai is not the best combination, right? So maybe they're not really going to go for it. But let's see what the final ban is going to be.
Yeah, I don't know, because the Ixia didn't fare well last game because of the bolt, so it might be okay. So the Badang getting banned out. I don't agree with that ban. Noxia, because they yes, you can go Ruby Gold lane. Don't get me wrong, but Badang is overkill. They need a bit more damage onto the Tigreal set. So I would look at the Xborg or the Yuzong or even the Lapu would be the pickup here to go for. But looking at there being a Ruby, they're most probably going to have the Leslie or Clint in the gold lane. And then the jungler is going to be the make or break of the team.
Your team is picking.
Belleric, it's definitely should be a Leslie or Clint pick. If you're going to be picking up Belleric, you're not going to want to rock the attack speed marksman. I mean, Belleric can already deal with the Kimmy. I mean, she's just going to proc his passive like crazy. If you're going to be going for that gold lane pick now, Leslie Clint, that's the way to go.
Maybe, no. I would say maybe the Brody would work, but the Akai, like I understand the Akai maybe to so they don't pick it up, but I have the Belric, so Akai and the Tiger in one team is not the way.
Yeah, they don't synergize all that well, unless of course you're not gonna layer them and you're just gonna keep the Akai's heavy spin to secure the Lord or the turtle. Right, then you're gonna go for that. Sayori going for the Shroon pick. The only thing I can say about that is you're gonna have a lot of push potential come mid to late game.
Yeah, push potential and maybe diving the Leslie. That's about it's going, and maybe the Kimmy, but other than that, it's not going to have a good time. It's going to be a tough game, and especially being on the jungle is going to take forever to come online. So the side of Noxia needs to survive once again to the 15-minute mark before they're able to make a comeback, unless they can get the split pushes going. But yeah, it's going to be a tough game. We see the Tiger Lakai versus the Sun Belmont. Who is going to win the battle of the game, the draft?
That is the big question, right? But over you to Shroomsy and Scarpskangle as they take us into what is definitely going to be the final match of game number 1 in the Queen of the Mountain series.
Crazy. Stop. What do you think about this draft, bro?
If I'm looking at the draft, right, look, I don't want to jinx Deuce Monster Dante again, you know. The sheep does have that tendency to bring the sheep curse onto the team. But look, both teams does have very good potential. Deuce Monster Dante seems to like that CC or crowd control that they have been featuring all 3 matches. So for me, in my opinion here, it's going to come down to would Nox be able to go for that split push, especially with the Euro lineup that they've got. So yeah, but Kimmy dealing a lot of damage onto Valir. Oh, we get taken down. No, sir, Adriana just doesn't have enough punch in her ult cannon.
Not just yet. It's almost there. Like if Ilolo steps out one more time, maybe they can get a kill there. But it's tough. I mean, you know, Noxia is a very aggressive team, and then you get a Deuce M that is very disciplined around the objectives. Like, they do struggle in Team 5 to keep their ultimates going because they see a kill, they're like, mate.
Yeah, well, look, it comes down to if you're good at baiting out those skills. And I mean, ideally, you want that from your team. You want to bait out the skills because, I mean, the more advantage you can have for your team, the better. However, my eyes are going to be on this MM and Pro combination. And yes, it is because of the X here, but you know that Wrath of Giants that does grant that extra taunt. Yeah, let's see how this does play out. I mean, we are reaching that 2-minute mark. Let's hope that this is going to be a quick match. It is the next 10 seconds away from the first turtle of the match.
Yeah, so, of course, with that being said, it is a tough game overall. Ooh. So, there's a lot that they could do. I mean, you see the heavy spin, being able to almost take down someone. It's crazy plays, but with that being said, with that gone, it's already one of the major resources away to secure the turtle. But you have the Ruby, luckily.
Yep,
the Ruby's done a very good job so far.
Yeah, so we do see that pullback on Sanya. We do see Tiger with the pushback as well. The heavy spin has been big, but the first turtle of this match does go to Mr. Dante. And yeah, that's pretty much it for that first 2 minutes and 30 seconds of action. However, ladies and gentlemen, let's hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Let's go. Let's get ready to rumble.
Dude, it's going to be crazy. I mean, you mentioned the XR Bowery combo. Like, that is a super potent combo. I've went against this thing many, many times. I would have honestly said Balric needed the Purify. It would have been crazy. But even without that, it's still going to be a good combo. If you get the Rapid Rise into the full barrage and XR safe, it's just crazy plays all the way.
Yeah, well, look, now that you're mentioning it, right, I would have actually liked to see Purifiers for the side of Nox, especially with the Tigreal in the play, or potentially a Diggy. I mean, you know how well a Diggy and an XCR combine together, but nonetheless, looking to the side of Deuce Mastodonte, I would have liked to see a Revitalize here and there, but nonetheless, this is what we've got, ladies and gentlemen. Deuce Mastodonte, they have the 500 gold lead at this moment.
But like, on who do you put the Revitalize? Like, there's no one to put the Revitalize on. All of these heroes work better with a Flicker. The only thing I would have changed is giving Adriana on the Kimi Purify. Other than that, I think these Flickers work out perfectly because it does synergize very well for retreating and attacking. The Revitalize I get to help against the XR, but you just so much more you can do with that.
Oh, Shrimzy, thank you for opening the door for me there, because now I just want to troll you. Shrimzy, do you hear that bing bing on your phone? Because it's time for you to go and open the gate for your wife. And just to troll you a little bit more, I would have said put the Revitalize on Zelensky. Well, however, we do see the Distraction Pulse getting committed from the Kimi. However, we do see the clones getting committed from Sun as well. It's a lot of damage and a lot of ultimates getting committed at this moment. But there is no follow-up here. No one getting taken down the first blood. Oh, we do see the full barrage coming in from XCR. However, Kai does take a lot of damage. Tigreal, the first blood. It's a double kill for the XCR. Will they be able to protect the Sun here? No! XCR does not stay to protect that deadly side. But we've all right.
They a Flicker. There was a Flicker from the Ruby. I don't know. She got greedy and went for the Flicker. It was definitely a mistake and definitely paid for that. So the turtle has been reset once again. Akai is alive and well and kicking. The top tower is being pushed up, so this is the reset fight. They did lose a lot of people. 3-2-1 already at this point. But will we see the contention coming out? There's the Retribution, but once again the Ixa steals the turtle away. And this has been the Retriga from Piccalilli.
Yeah, indeed so. So Mamalsi is pretty much showing Winnie, look, this is how you should play with the XR. But you see the Rat Giant has been committed from Dina Chow from the Belleric. However, the epic spin is on to Sun, and the deadly snipe does catch out Saori.
Oh, some crazy plays coming out so far. But that is the first turret of the game going to the hands of Mimosi on the top lane with the XR. So that's his gold for their team. It's already a 1k gold lead. So this is where now need to start using this gold lead. Like, clear the wave, rotate it out. I mean, Belmont can't do anything against the Ruby, so go gank the Kimi. It's definitely something I need to consider.
Yeah, so we do see Belleric going for this rotation onto Ruby as well. However, XCR should be careful. I hope she knows what is coming her way. The Tigreal does grant some vision, and he provides vision on himself as well. XCR is in a very sticky situation, but Kimi has to disengage from that game.
Oh, bro, I would have killed this Tigreal if I was winning. Okay, there was a Flicker. So they panic press the Flicker. That's a Flicker. This is now time for the side of the Noxia to capitalize, taking this Leslie down, because they have the ability now without that Flicker available. Now Flicker is in a bit of danger, but overall the turtle is up in 20 seconds. They don't want to commit too many resources at this point.
Yeah, well, and in my opinion, Noxia is in a very good position. They should just capitalize on the objectives at this moment, get the advantage, and well, you've got this stun for right to split push. Oh, what a play coming in from Tigreal. After the full barrage disconnect, we will see Tigreal falling down as the Rat tries to split. We do see the heavy spin coming in from Akai. It is on to Swin and on to the Belleric. The Belleric does commit the vengeance. However, Kimi does secure the kill onto Kimi, and XCR Mousy is on a killing spree as Leslie has been taken down. And that's a 2-for-1 exchange.
So, although the sun fell in that regard, the swim. Okay, I get it. Like, I get. I know the law. But it sounds weird. This stick was okay, but anyway. So that was a good fight overall. A bit messy. I mean, Tiger went for the full ult onto one person, but now there's a full barrage. But luckily, Pika does get the turtle secured. Thank you to the help of Soleil. But now Heavy Spin is into the mix. I don't think there's a lot they want to do here. It is a 5-man on mid. There's no minions. There's no ability to take this turret.
XDR picking up that Sky Fiesta. I mean, with that full barrage, that is definitely one item that you'd like to see on the build of XDR. I'm just pretty much blazing the XDR at this moment. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, we are reaching that 9-minute mark. It is 5-3 in favor of Noxia, and only a slight hold lead of 300 at this moment. We do see Mastodon securing that turret in the top lane. However, the wrath of guards has been committed. Leslie is going to get taken down by the XDR as that Sky Piercer does proc. That gives her the first 7 stacks on that Sky Piercer.
Okay, I don't know how you think Sky Piercer works, but that's 10 stacks on the Sky Piercer and a kill to their hands. So, I mean, that was a beautiful. They took the turret, but they overstepped a bit. Going for that flanker behind XL was greedy. It could have worked if they got the kill, but I don't think it was worth the death, though. They got the turret at least, so it's not 100% null and void, but they need to watch out. This is the point where Tiger will go for the flicker out. The implosion has been set. Will we see the go? Flicker and an implosion onto one person, but now XL's just standing there full range. The full barrage is doing the damage, so that is Adriana being the first to fall, Tiger the second, and now it's all downhill from here on out.
Alright, but yeah, that flicker on the barrage comes in from Leslie onto the Bellering. However, Noxia is definitely winning in this team fight here for what a play coming in from Tiger. Noxia, they should be careful. I mean, it is going to reach at the late stage as Exia does secure another kill onto Ruby. That's a 3-4-0 exchange.
Like, Ruby is playing a bit too aggressive in my opinion. Like, she's been going for those weird sets when it's 1v3. That has cost her. So she went after the Exia and there was 3 people to back her up, which was a bit dangerous. And with that being said, the Lord is up. There's no way that the side of Noxia can go for the rotation, but they have the heavy spin. It's into the point. Tiger with the implosion onto the Talia, but that is the retribution battle getting committed. That's won by Picker, the goddess of the retry, and they will disengage from this fight. So it's a retry won, but they did lose 2 members.
What a clutch steal coming in from Akai there. Bro, that's a beautiful play coming in from Deuce Monster Dante. The question is, will they be able to capitalize on this board steal? We do see Son going for that top lane split push. And, well, Ruby, Leslie, and Kimmy would be going for that as well. The lane synchronization is not there. That is ideally what you want.
I mean, they hang around the mid wave. I understand they want to get the mid wave tower, but they're leaving all the side lanes open, not using the Lord to any advantage. Sun pushing the one side, Belmont just defending the Lord.
Yeah, well, bro. Exia is also going to start packing up a bunch. She's got 50 stacks on that Sky Piercer. So, yeah, she's almost full stacks. I mean, she's 30 stacks away. It's still 80 stacks, so Shroomzy.
It is 10 stacks and 80 stacks. You are correct this time.
It's been a minute. It's been a long break. But I'm happy to be back on our flagship. MLBB. However, we do see the good play coming in from Cycle. Just into the wrong direction. Full barrage has been committed. Rapid drive into the mix and also the deadly snipe. Comes in from Leslie and the heavy spin has been committed. Belmont gets the kill on Ruby and that's a double kill for the Exia. Kimmy does get the kill. Oh, that's a triple kill. Will we see a maniac for the Exia?
Oh, man, now they need to push it. Capitalize. No, Belmont, where are you going, my bro? Where are you going? This is the ending angle. They can end this game. No!
That's a full team wipe. That's a full team wipe for Noxia. And we will see the first tier 3 turret get taken down.
like that was the ending angle. It's not anymore because Belmont's not there because he has major. I would have even used the lethal counter just to clear a wave and it would have been done. But nonetheless, they did crack all 3 turrets in the mid lane. So if Sun clears the top lane, this Lord is the way to end. So honestly, DM needs to watch out. So Lyle has been very shaky on that flicker combinations. Every time she's either only caught one with a flicker or none of them. And the heavy spin, 30 seconds before the Lord already converted onto the Balric, which doesn't die. Balric is a tanky boy. Now they full committee. Even the implosion. Balric is dead. It's 5-on-1. It looks like a movie out of Alabama, and they will secure the kill there.
Sweet home Alabama. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is at this moment where Mamalsi will potentially get shut down, and yes, Akai gets a shutdown kill onto Exia. We do see the follow through coming in from Deuce and Dante. Ruby does get the kill onto Sun. Saori is not having a very nice time with the Sun. 0, 5, and 10 at this moment. Is this the time where Deuce Master Dante changes the tides in this match?
100%. Like, honestly, I didn't agree with going for the Balric. They used 4 ultimates to take him down. 4 major team fighting ultimates. But somehow it worked. Then suddenly Noxia ran into 4 people and just started to fall like dominoes. Now, the Lord is up. Will they sink the lanes? Will we see some towers falling? I would definitely like to see them going to the bot lane. Once again, they're leaving the Lord alone against this Balmont. Balmont will tank through everything and survive.
Yeah, I'm just keeping my eye on the chat here. But nonetheless, bro, this, with this match has got the potential to reach that 20 minutes. Nonetheless, that's the final tier 1 turret getting taken down. Balmont once again solo defending the Lord. We do see the barrage on the wrap side with onto Leslie. Belleric does steal the kill onto Leslie. However, he is going to take a lot of damage over just off screen. Exia does secure the kill onto Ruby. It's currently the double kill coming in from Exia. We see a double maniac. Oh no, they will be Kimmy and Kai hightailing back to the base.
Oh, go for the end, my boys. Oh, my girls, my ladies, the queens. The base is open. You've got a Sun. You've got an Ixia. You've got a Baldi. You've got the game. Will we see the Sun going in with a slow Jitsu? There's a full barrage. It is down. The Minway wave is here. It's only that guy left. There's not a lot he can do. Maybe every spin the Minas away, but I think that is G's. Double kill for Momosi, and they will finally end the game. This is the 3rd time's the charm, and they took the win.
Yeah, GG. Well played to Noxia. And well, just going to look at the score at this moment, right? MVP going to Mamalsi once more. And Mamalsi just concluding this match and saying, Winnie, that is exactly how you play with an Exia and how you build on an Exia. No boots. A lot of attack speed and life steal. And oh boy, 16, 1, and 5. However, GG's well played to both teams. As you know, this is only a seeding match. This is just to get them in the placements into the groups. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, we are delayed onto the second match, and let's get that lobby ready, set, locked, and loaded.
Wherever this cloud drifts, new stories.
So quite a
are sure
dramatic
to unfold.
conclusion here at the end. And Noxia taking the points, and well, actually taking the seed. Will it grow into a tree? Let's see. As what comes up in their future matches, and we'll have those schedules up and running for everyone very, very soon. But we've got the next game going, very much delayed, right? Though it's to be expected. We had that early delay with the redraft, and then from here we had 2 mammoth games, actually maybe 3, you could say, like really, really, really long. In terms of the length of the games. You don't often get to see games go beyond the 25-minute mark.
No, you don't, bro. And look, I'm going to be honest, right? It is entertaining, you know, but you know, if a match like that reaches that time point, there's something that you as a team unfortunately made a mistake or did something wrong. But nonetheless, look, it's good nonetheless, and it gives you good footage to look back especially with the ISF and all those things, the provincials. I know Madagascar's got their own things on their scene as well, but that helps you a lot for your team to prepare for the bigger scenes, especially around the corner.
Yeah. That's true. That we've got how do you say their name?
Ditex.
Aphroditex. It sounds like some sort of like either a hair loss pill or a diet pill. It's like whichever one you want to go with. I know it's supposed to be based on the Greek goddess, but the Ditex makes me think of dieting, and the Afro is like I'm teasing. I'm teasing everybody who's watching. I'm just teasing.
Aphroditex. But any case, yeah, bro. I'm looking forward to this match, especially because it's a South African team against another Madagascan team. Um, yeah, bro. I'm very curious to see how the South African ladies do face off against Gascom Esports' ladies team. Look, we know Gascom Esports, the men's team as a whole, is a very strong team. So the ladies have got big boots to fill. So let's see if they do step into those footprints. Is that the right word?
Yeah. So let's see how they do perform, because I mean, Gascom Esports is a name, it's a brand in the Madagascan scene. So you've got the ladies here representing them. I mean, I'm looking at all these profile pictures that we can see, right? Eventually, the viewers will see it at some point in time. You can just tell that this is a ladies' tournament from the profile pictures. It's a lot of anime, and a lot of like the anime where you expect people to watch, like the sort of romance kind of thing. But as we're heading into this first game, I wonder, do you think this is going to go all the way to the best of 3?
No, bro. I'm smelling what the teams are cooking, bro. I'm predicting a clean sweep. I don't know which way yet. We'll see with the first draft. But yeah, I see Shroomsy got camera shy for some reason.
Maybe he's got some food in the beard. I know he just came home from work, so a couple of those growls that you heard during the course of the game was not the in-game sounds. That was just Shroomsy's stomach going a bit wild there, and he required maybe some sustenance. I mean, when you just finish work and you come in, right, you're gonna be hungry.
Oh, bro, he potentially went to go and open the door or the gate again for his wife, because she called, Angelique Fury called.
Yeah, true. Or maybe it was for me it would have been the kitchen door to make it both to make it as sexist as possible.
All right.
For the comments.
Viewers, just quickly, mic test there for me, because I did see a comment that I was a bit soft. So let's see. Mic test 1 2 3. Mic test 1 2 3. Just give me feedback, and needs to was the beard. I see Shady forgot to spell wash. And no, it's my beard is not dirty. It's actually gray hair. I'm aging. You see, there's gray hair on both sides of my goatee at this moment.
Oh, you should tell them about my beard, Scorpio, when I have it. It's like I can put Santa Claus to shame with them on a white box in there.
Yeah, indeed so, bro. Indeed so. All right, just looking at the the lobby bands from Aphrodites is Sora and Claude. Just waiting for Gascom Esports, ladies, or GES, bands, and then we can start with the draft.
Yuzong and
Camilla.
What is that? Camilla.
Yeah.
Well, Camilla, as we would expect.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, the lobby bands are Sora, Claude, Yuzong, and Camilla. So, good luck and have fun to both teams, and let's get ready to rumble into the second series of this best of 3.
So Jason, to answer your question, the SA's team's name is Aphroditex. Coming to a store near you. We'll tease the players about the name later. But anyway, into the drafting we go. Shade X Cat Wood, the first ban, and it's going to be Hayabusa. So we're thinking about definitely they're going to be having a gold laner that's not a fighter. Should be an actual gold laner. If you're banning the Hayabusa, it's there to deal with marksmen and potentially squishy mages. The ones without that escapability. So you're looking at maybe Vexana being picked up.
Yeah, well, bro, I'm going to predict the Vexana for the side of Aphrodite. However, Minotaur being the second response back, I know where Shroomsy is, and we'll scold him out after this match.
Yeah, well, the Freya ban coming through from the side of the Gascon ladies, Lumina with that Freya ban. I mean, after the buff, there's been a lot of people in solo queue rocking the Freya.
Hope will find a way.
If you don't have a decent amount of control for her, she can just go wild with that sword. She really is a Valkyrie.
Indeed, so. I mean, bro, especially Freya with her rework, and she got another buff.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from
there's
falling
a lot
apart.
of hate towards the Freya, but bro, just having that extra range on her ultimate, Freya at this moment of time is so disgusting. But Gemini picking up the YSS.
Crowned
first
by
pick.
heaven's
Look,
mantle.
ideally, he
My
was one of
legacy
those
shall
heroes that you would
endure.
contest for as a first pick, but he fell off a bit. He got a lot squishy, but let's see, bro. That global ult of him with that mountain shocker comes in clutch. Black Kita picking up the Clint and Lumina with the
Zetien, yeah. Zetien is still, in my opinion, meta. It's got a lot of poke ability. So it's like whoever's going to be picking that roam position for the side of Aphroditex is going to have not the nicest time. You're going to have to get some... Your emblem setup's got to be on point, and you know, to get that extra degree of survivability, because her poke damage is just a lot. We've got Angelic Fury locking onto that Farsa, which is a good pick into the Zetien, simply because she outranges and out-rotates. So that's quite a good pick in there. Shade X-Cat going for that X-Borg play. Last Insanity can work into a Uranus. I mean, does do a certain degree of damage, but Miharasami, Uranus with the Revitalize, very, very tanky that.
Yeah, Uranus can be very
I've been
deadly.
waiting
And
for too long.
look, I'm predicting, especially with that carry being banned out, it seems like the ladies from GES Gascon is going to go for a full tank lineup, bro. Ideally, especially if you ban out the carry.
Yeah. I'm agreeing with you. Carry ban, and you know that they're not going to be really locking onto a Lunox unless you want to go for Lunox gold lane. There's a potential. So Uranus into the mix here. They need some amount of control. So having a Ruby maybe picked up on the gold lane would be a good option. Maybe even in the roam position, but gold lane would be best.
Bro, I'm going. Ooh, Makima going for the Beleric. Yeah, exactly like we predicted. Yeah, bro, it's going to be difficult because now the question. Okay, so Uranus is going to go XP lane with the Beleric on roam. The question is, what do you predict that they are going to pick up onto the jungle? The question would be, right, if Eminent, right? I just quickly want to pull up their stats here. The question is Eminent going to pick up either Julian, Nolan?
For the ultimate answer.
The Amen is still open, so potentially it will be Nolan or Gwen, or maybe yeah. Let's see what she's going to pick up. Ideally, I would. Lunox is there, and Lunox is a tank killer. So no marksman for the side of Aphrodite.
Yeah, but that Lunox in the gold lane is a good pick.
It is better to be feared than loved.
Got from Lotus there, Cyberwolf going for the Hilda play, so they're gonna be going for a lot of pressure in the jungle very early on. Eminon going for that aim 1 pick. I mean, I know a lot of people love it. Though, here's the thing. When you see a Hilda in the mix, right, it makes you a little bit skeptical as to whether you should be picking up an assassin in the jungle. Because what we expect to see from that Hilda is level 1 invades, pressure, trying to steal buffs, doing damage. It's going to be crazy. To try to be an assassin this early on, you're really going to need a lot of protection from your mid lane and roamer.
Yeah, bro. And the question is, who do you think... Okay, it will definitely be the Lunox in the gold lane. But, ladies and gentlemen, the first match in the second best of 3 series has kicked off. And we are
Smash
good
them.
to go. Shrimsy, jou
All
baba, jou
troops
boutjies gaan
deployed.
pak slaag kry.
Okay.
Anyway, alright, so into the first seconds of the match. Wei, you want to take over here?
Yeah. So, we're looking at a nice mid lane battle happening here. Oh, a good poke coming through from both Angelic Fury and Cyberwolf. They're forcing the Valeric back. Mahima has to retreat to a certain degree. They've got the wave control on their side. They have, but it's 2 assassin jungles. I mean, Hilda can build that shield back up with, I know it's been changed now, so you're not going to get that passive from the bush anymore. The question is, are we going to see Aphroditex go for the aggressive play? Or are they going to be a little bit more on the passive side?
Honestly, I think they have the ability to play more aggressive. You have the Farsa, you have the Hilda, you have the YSS. That's all aggression all the time. And they definitely have the early up until mid-game matchup. So they have the ability to snowball from here on out. But it all comes down to the players. Like, the Hilda was a good pick, but I would have loved to see the Kalea here. Oh, what a stun coming out there from Makima. So Cyber definitely needs to disengage from this, and this being at low HP when the gank is about to happen, it's going to make it tough for this early game rotation.
I mean, Hilda's playstyle is one of the more aggressive ones. Though when it comes to rotation timing right now, Gaskin Esports ladies, they've really got that rotation timing. They scouted out that, they know the fact that Hilda is going to be playing in your face. Nice endless shards coming in from Eamon to pick up first blood. And here you got Gemini still going in with the Mountain Shocker onto Blackie. Will they get the return kill? Yes, they do. It looks like they're trading off that neutral objective here in order to secure a kill onto the gold lane. They want Lunox to try to come online as quickly as possible. Will be difficult for them to go in to contest right now.
Yeah, I mean, you have the Farsa with the feather airstrike, but I mean, she's getting zoned out by two big tanky boys there, and there's a Fear of the Phoenix coming out just to make sure that everyone can escape the clutches. So beautiful rotation so far from Gascom ladies. I mean, they played very well, rotating, doing all the right things, and using the aggression that they have in Aphrodite's lineup against them.
Agreed. It's their rotation timings. It's quite nice, like Gascom Esports. Like, they're controlling the mid lane, making their movements across towards the side lane. Here's a bit of an invade coming in from Gemini. I actually thought this was going to happen a little bit earlier. Farsa does have the feathered airstrike, goes in with it, but there's Beleric. He's going to hit the Rasa Trias on turn 3. Where's the follow-up? There's Avon, and the shots goes on as they take down the Hilda. The fight is on. Oh, he gets a double kill onto Farsa. YSS gets one in response, but he's going to get chased down. Triple kill onto Amon. And that's not what you want to give an Amon very early on in the game.
Yeah, I mean, Eamon is snowballing definitely, and he's going for more basic attack baseball. So he's going, he went for the Swift Crossbow, now it looks like he's going for the Starlium Scythe maybe, which is not bad items to have. Even just completing the Feather of Heaven is crazy. So then he's going to be able to shred through this Hilda's HP bar. And this was the thing, like, they needed a bit more control on the side of Aphrodite's. They have no hard stun except for Mountain Shocker and the passive from Farzas. They needed a roamer that has the ability to lock someone down. The Kayla would have went good. The Grok was open.
Yeah. They do need a little bit of lockdown. I do agree with you. But I mean, the way that Makima walked in with that feather, you could see it happening, right? It's sort of like slow-mo, real time. He just walked in and it was like a 3-man Wrath of Dryad.
Yeah, but now's where the play comes in. I mean, there was a lane swap coming out. There's a feathered airstrike onto Uranus, but that's not the target you want. Shadix, the frog has been fucked now. Gemini will get the kill, but now they need to get out. Eminem is looking for kills. That is already the double kill. 2 down, 6 kills. Will he get the Sky Piercer up? It seems like Sky Piercer is a second item. Eamon is hungry and he's having a feast.
Yeah. They went for a bit of a lane swap here. Did Aphroditex to try to get their XP laner across, but it didn't really pan out because I mean you were down a player with Lunox being there on the top lane. You were missing that extra, but I mean there was like an overload of players. It was a 4v5 situation. It's difficult to come out on top when you are numbers short.
Yeah, honestly, I would have let Xbox rotate but kept the Lunox there because they need someone to deal with this massive amounts of front line. So you have a lot of backline damage, but you have nothing to deal with the front lines. I mean, Makima has been shot there hard and half HP healing back up again. So they need something to deal with this. But Eamon, that's the problem. Eamon's been left to free farm. I would definitely expect Gemini and Angelic to get a lockdown on that Eamon. Full combo and he's still dead. He's still a squishy, but yeah, he's farmed.
Yeah. You need to get that little bit of lockdown.
Oh, no.
It's the engagement here where we see the endless shots come out. Not even the endless shots, the basic attacks melting down the Hilda. There's Uranus. He throws out the Revitalize just to make sure that everybody is still safe. But a lot of pressure being placed in here. Looks like Scarpy maybe have been right. The way things are setting up right now, Aphroditex is in a bit of hot water. Gascony squads are loving things at this moment in time.
Luckily, okay, not luckily. It's a 3k gold lead, but it's still, you can still come back. Most of that gold lead is in the hands of Eamon, so one major shutdown will definitely help, but they can't give him any more stacks. So, okay, once again going for the lane swap in the hands of Aphroditex, but that lane swap was not at the right time. They left the stop lane open. That's tower down. First tower of the match going into the hands of Gascon.
Yeah, then coming across now, we've got that number overload. They have reset the turtle. You got Uranus frontline just zoning everybody away. Hilda trying to help out here and force that Uranus back, but he doesn't care about the damage. They take the turtle, they're going in. There's the feathered airstrike, but the Wrath of Dryads, there's the counter coming through. Endless shots there onto Hilda, who has to pop the Revitalize to escape, but it's a 2-for-0 exchange. Plus the red buff going the way of Gascon Esports, ladies.
Honestly, I don't know. They're trying to be fancy with these lane swaps currently. They need to just lock down and start farming up. They are so behind, and the major problem, as we predicted, is the lockdown. There's no hard CC for the Eamon or for anything for that matter of fact. And with them being so behind, it's already going to be tough to come back from this spot. It's not impossible, but hard.
Very, very, very difficult. I mean, right now they don't seem to have an answer for Beleric. Beleric is going under the radar. I mean, we're looking at all the kills going to Amon there with Amanon. The names actually rhyme. We could make sort of like a limerick. But it's Makima who's setting this whole thing up with discipline and patience. I mean, the trigger there is when Angelic Fury hits that feathered airstrike. The moment the feathered airstrike comes in, you're watching Makima go in. Or with that Wrath of Dryads countering everybody who's around that. And he's been catching 3+ players in that Wrath of Dryads.
Each and every time. Like, they need to slow down a bit. They need to watch out. And Cyber needs to not be this aggressive. Like, okay, I get it, she's a Hilda, but throwing all your skills on a tank once again, and then getting bursted down. Like, that was, Angelic's placement is not on point, and that's the endless shot, securing the kill. That is already 2 down, and this will be the second turret maybe falling, or either the Lord. Meanwhile, Lotus is split pushing, trying to get something going for a team, but with the Lord being taken down, this is going to be very, very hard to come back from.
Split pushing's not a bad idea, it's just the wrong hero split pushing. You needed the YSS to be doing that job. And Lunox, who is the tank killer, needs to get farm from killing tanks.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen her going for the fights as often. Like, okay, I get it. With a Balric, they need to watch out, because if Lunox gets caught by the Balric, she's going to die. But if they can take the Balric down, it's going to be the trigger for a comeback. The Balric and the Aemon needs to die as soon as possible. I would love to see them get a 1-2 combo and be safe. But yeah, it's definitely not going to be an easy match.
No, not at all. I mean, from start to finish, you know, a lot of times you can tell the outcome of the game just by looking at teams' abilities to manage what we call rotation timings. Like when they get that movement between mid lane to side lane and jungle all on point, where they control the waves and they can achieve multiple objectives at the same time. And Gascom Esports ladies were on point from the beginning. It's a very, very impressive performance from them.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I have to say I'm also very, very impressed. Like, they put up a show. I mean, in my opinion, according to what I saw and they said, they are the team to beat.
Excuse me, they're showing it right now in this first game. Holy Shield being popped in the mid lane, but I don't think that really matters right now. It's just a minute to go for those Holy Shields to be up, and the Lord is well over a minute away. It's 75 seconds. So we would expect the Gascom Esports ladies to just disengage now, go into the jungle, farming, lock in Aphrodite, exit, starve them from as much farm as possible, and maybe potentially do what they're doing now, bait them out.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. I mean, this is a painful game. There is a few things I would have done differently. From the side of the Aphroditex, but they are doing actually very well, and I have to say they have a lot of potential. They just need to work out a few kings as a team. This is one of the teams I spoke about when I mentioned before streams. A lot of teams are not using comfort picks. All 5 of these ladies are mid lane mains.
Yeah. It's though like I said, this tournament having people play out of position only benefits everybody. Because like, if you're not a jungle main now, for the first time you get to experience what it's like, and then you learn. I'm a mid laner, I need to sometimes protect my jungler.
And bro, itemization. This is another first for me. Like, consecrated energy on Lunox. I know I might not be a mage or a gold laner playing a mage, but I don't think consecrated works on Lunox. But anyway, the Lord is up. There's a feathered airstrike, but they're so far behind the gold. I don't honestly think there's any way there, because there's a Makima slow. That's the angle they were looking for. Now's the last setting. Will they get ready battle? No, Blackita will get the kill, but now Amanon is at low HP. That's a shutdown. Double kill for Lotus. Will they get a triple? Now is the point to pull the trigger. That's triple kill. That's already 4 players down. The mid lane is open. Will this be the chance for Aphrodite to come back and take the lead? Get their goal back. Blackita's the only one left to defend. They can take another turtle, then they need to go to. Oh, what a beautiful zoning that beat under there by Angelic Fury with that feathered airstrike.
Yeah. Well, imagine if they let the YSS do the split pushing and they actually got Lunox to do what Lunox was supposed to have done. We'll just deal with the tanks. This is the first time in the entire game where you actually had the full 5-man in there. And so the macro strategy, I think, of the Turtles put them on a back foot, which they have recovered a decent chunk of change from this exchange, and they obviously get to live to fight another day. So the question is it too little, too late?
Honestly, no. Like, they lost a lot of advantage. They have no tier 2 turrets left, but they got a fair chunk of change out of that mid inhibitor. So if this defense keeps going and they can keep this team fight running at the 5v5 format and not getting caught out by Balric, because if they get caught by Balric, the game is over. That is the trigger. So they need to get Balric either low HP and force him to use the Wrath of Rides or just burst him down. That's why they need the Lunox in the fight. I don't know why Lunox wants to clear lanes. Lunox should not be clearing the lanes, and especially not when there's 2 tanks running at your team.
Yeah. Agreed. I mean, right now, what Gascom Esports ladies are doing, they're using the waves just to force. I mean, you look at it, it was a 3v4 situation, or 3v5, because you had both mages in terms of Lunox and Fasa clearing a lane in the bot lane. And they're forcing them into a 3-2 split. At this stage where you need to be 4-1 at the very least. So it's 5-man and then 4-1, 5-man and 4-1. When you have a 3-2 split like that, it's going to be problematic. So Gascom Esports, using their wave management, I mean, look at this, right? It's just about 30 seconds to go for the Lord. Uranus pushes a wave, forces somebody out.
The wave management is 100% on the point for the side of Gascom. And honestly, if you do the 3-2 split, Lunox and Faza should not be together. Why? Like, send Cyber with one of them, and then boom, Bob's your uncle. But now the play comes in. Okay, so we see they are setting up for the Lord fight. Setting Angelic to clear the wave is a smart idea. I mean, she has the wings by wings, one of the fastest moving speed in the game when it comes to mage. So she has the ability to clear the lane and head into the fight. But it all comes down to positioning on how they can do this Lord dance.
Gascom Esports, they went in a little bit early here, Makima. Their session with the Fury of the Phoenix just to give that little bit of vision. There's still the mounted Shaka available. Now Uranus is here to the front line. You need Uranus to go in. Yeah, that's the trigger there for Gascom Esports. They're trying to force them back, but you gotta be careful of Lotus on that Lunox. There's some damage being dealt onto Makima. Lord is quite low. There's a possibility here for a big retry battle. Who's gonna win it? Endless Shots comes out, but that's a kill here onto, it's a 1-for-1 exchange. Make that 1-for-2. The chase is on. A1 turning us around, manages to get a double, so that's going to be 3 down. It's a 3-for-1 exchange. It's only Fasa left alive. Actually, with the Xbox just surviving with that immortality, throws out the feathered airstrike. Oh, gets the pick off clutch from Angelic. Can she manage to keep this going so that her teammates can at least fought? It's gonna be difficult, but I think possible. Doable.
It is possible, especially with the Xbox on. So they have the ability to watch this. Clear those waves, but they need to watch out for this Eamon. If Eamon gets the angle onto Angelic, it is going to be done. But yeah, mistakes was made on that Lord fight, but yeah, it's in the past. They have put up a successful defense. So once again, it is a defense being put up by our Aphroditex. Will they survive another one? Will they clutch the next Lord? Only time will tell.
Only time will tell. You know what, Josie, right? This ladies' tournament has been somewhat exciting.
Mega. Like, you actually, I assume you can hear on my voice. My voice is crackling a whole lot. I almost swore. But a whole lot my voice is cracking, and it's because I'm out of practice, number one. It's been months since we've last streamed the tournament. And on top of that, this is so much action.
Yeah, it really is. I'm not gonna lie, I'm enjoying myself watching these ladies go head to head here. It reminds me a little bit of mud wrestling, shall we say? Minus the mud and the wrestling, just the aggression part of it.
Yeah, but honestly, the only thing that will make a major change now is Lotus needs to get rid of that consecrated energy and buy the Wishing Lantern and then Immortality, and then as well as Angelic needs to go Immortality as well. This is the point where they of no return. You either win or you lose, and it's going to be made by this. One thing I don't like is Hilda needs Immortality. She still hasn't gotten the Immortality yet.
Because I mean, Hilda is like as a hero drops off like hard off a cliff at the stage in the game. And I mean, look at the discipline being shown from Gascon Esports ladies. They've been showing this throughout the course of the game. Wave management on point, creating you've got Uranus acting as I think we should just change this name of this hero to SpongeBob, the way he's soaking up pressure here.
I mean, Uranus is such a crazy hero. If you don't deal with him in the early game, it's going to be hard to come back. I mean, even with the Lunox, they still struggling against this Uranus. But the problem is now, once again, the Lord is up. Angelic is not in the Lord fight. This is the same problem we've had last time. She goes to clear the lane and takes too long to come back. So this is once again going to be almost uncontested Lord. There's no way they can contest this.
Yeah, without the feather there, saying, oh, there's the mountain shock into the mix. They are going to do this, but oh my goodness. This retribution from Aminon has been on point. They got the chase on. They've taken down 2. They want to go in for more. Angelic comes in here just to try to throw a little bit of protection. Notices into the base. Clint has to escape that feathered airstrike zones everybody away, but it's going to be a 3v5 defense. Lord should be barreling down the mid lane. This is a winning angle here for Gascon Esports.
100%. 100%. And the itemization coming out from Eminent is crazy. I mean, the Immortality got popped. Now the Winter Crown is there. They're doing a beautiful job so far. And these ladies are going to get a talking to from me.
Oh, but nice pull here from Shade X Cat. Immortality did come down. Feathered Airstrike has been committed, but that Lord pull. Oh, the Fury of the Phoenix. That Wrath of Dryad. Counter with the Winter Crown. Xbox trying to eliminate the Lord and the wave. They seem to try to find the angle for Clint. The endless shots into the mix. Hilda is taken out. This should be game 10. Match. The lockdown is on. Okay, I'm saying game set match. It's only the first game. So just game.
Oh, yeah, it's not set and match yet, but bro, this was a dominating performance from Gascon ladies. Like, there was this one point in time where Aphrodite's almost made that comeback. It was so beautifully done, executed, but then discipline is what won the game for Gascon. They had such discipline and so many team fight coordination.
Yeah. Impressive performance, as indicated by the full gold, all gold.
All gold. All gold.
Regarding that as well, just before we head into that, for those who don't know, and for you two also don't know, we are going to have a new award very soon. We're calling it the Choco MC Trophies. Who gets the most bronzes in tournaments?
I think I need to start playing tournaments again. Then
you will at least get something.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let me just get the co into the lobby.
Choco MC. Funny.
Oh, that's never going to get old. Let's be honest.
Yeah, no, it's not. I don't think so. But the name reminds me of, I saw this advert, right? It's in America, and I don't know why it's not coming to South Africa. Have you seen that Oreo has been making a cereal?
No.
Really?
Yes. You see how excited everybody gets? Oreo cereal. Oh, my goodness.
Bro, it's me. You see, I think I look like this for eating salad. Imagine that. But check out Insanity Incarnate. I will get the Choco MC trophy too many times. I'm like, nah.
well, Shroomsy, maybe you should start playing Jadora again into the tournaments for Immortal Order.
He doesn't want to play.
Jadora, what's your problem there, bro? What is your problem? And don't give any excuses because you want to win something. Stop being a troll.
Yeah.
He doesn't want he doesn't want diabetes. Type 2 diabetes.
Oh, from on the chocos. Oh. You know why he doesn't want to play tournaments, Nick? Because when he plays for me, I would never allow him to pick up a Cyclops. And it's his favorite hero.
Who plays Cyclops at 5, man? That's man.
Insanity Incarnate, aka Tian, aka Ghidorah, loves his Cyclops. SpongeBob in 5, man, is the way to go.
We just teasing you, bro. We're just teasing you. All right, so we're heading into the lobby bans, gentlemen. Yeah. I'm just gonna go get a quick refill and be back shortly.
Yeah. So. Insanity Incarnate saying, Scorpio, I won your heart already. Yeah, I love you too. I love you too, alright? But if it wasn't for inside information, right, please do not use Cyclops ever.
It's like people saying Ixa's meta, but okay, onto the bans.
We all have that one hero, right? We all have that one hero.
Yeah, it's true. It's like my Mincetar. It's not a hero you play in a 5-man scene.
With Thunderbelt.
With Thunderbelt. Yeah, that actually works. Do you know how strong that is? Mincetar with a Thunderbelt.
When Thunderbelt first came out with its revamp, like many seasons ago, right? And everybody played Thunderbelt on everything, right? And I'm like, people, do you understand the item? You actually need to be doing some basic attacks here. You can't be just picking it up anytime you feel like, like certain items work in certain moments for certain play styles.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for instance, right, there was this game that we streamed, Saint Dynasty. It was Khan picking up the Julian, and he went for the basic attack build on the Julian, and you should just watch the difference in his play style. Because you're playing him for basic attacks, you're building for it, you attack. That's what you're supposed to do. You save that enhanced second skill just to gain that little bit of to escape and maybe heal back if you put up concentrated energy as well. Right, but it's the same with Thunderbelt. It's the same with Sky Piercer. Sky Piercer just irritates me as an item. It's just like everybody picks it up everywhere. I'm like, there's a certain time for it, just like Thunderbelt. Time and place. You don't just put things because you feel like it. Builds actually have an order, a priority, and it affects your playstyle. But anyway.
Yeah, talking about affecting your playstyle. Looking at the bands, it's Xborg, Camilla, Sora, and Eamon. So good luck and have fun to the ladies in the lobby, and let's jump into the second match's drafting phase. What? Can we get Shruzi to say ooh woo? All right, Makima with the first.
Okay. Before we butcher that again, it's Makima. It's Mommy Makima. Okay. Anyway,
no,
bro. Have you never watched Chainsaw Man before?
No.
Hello.
No. Ironically, I told this to Way last night. Right, Chainsaw Man is up next on my playlist. I just need to get through this Wash anime that I'm watching. The rise of this. No, the rise of the Shield Hero. Any case, me and you had a deal. On Christmas, all right? So let's talk about it. Anyway, so a miss ban coming in from Aphroditex. Was that a potential lag out? But Gaston...
No, unfortunately, the rules is we don't restart for lag out bans.
All right. So Lunox getting respect ban from Gascom's ladies. So no Lunox for Lotus. Lodi Pie, you do not get for Lunox. Shadex Cats. Shade X Cat bans out Uranus. Let's not butcher that name, banning out Uranus. Uranus was a trigger point for GES in that first match, and it was, I was rooting for the South African ladies, especially with that tides turning. So look, there
They
is
call me a
potential. They
hero
felt out
because I
GES
saved my nation
now,
from falling
and
apart.
Emanuel's picking up the YSS as a first pick. So YSS definitely being the pick culture in this second round of best of 3.
Like, Wise is just that strong of a hero, but it's very good to counter that. Oh, no.
Night Sky chose all.
Your team is picking.
Okay, welcome to the ladies tournament. We have Angela Rome and Esmeralda being picked up. Okay, so I don't like this pick for one reason alone. What I expect now coming out from Gascom Girls is going to be the Kalia, the Grok, all these big names are still open. You have the...
I will be the shadow
team
behind
is
her
picking.
light.
You were saying? What did you?
Okay, I
want to say?
was expecting like Meta coming in with the Yuzong and Eve combo, Grok Eve, Yuzong Grok. There was so many combos left open. They went for the Vex and the Thammers. Not bad choices. I don't like Thammers. Not bad choices.
This time.
It gives a lot of opportunity, and there is the Xavier as well. Okay, so there's a lot of opportunity to go for counter engage or big team fights, but they need to respect the Roma coming out from Mommy Makima again.
Yeah, right. Looking, what do you expect from the final ban here? Obviously, you want either. Well, you actually want to ban out Rome.
Let's make the
and
whole
as we do
world
see Aphrodite
tease and
bans out the
lively.
Florin. Florin, not an ideal ban.
I've been waiting for
Your
too
team
long.
is
Gascon,
picking.
GES, right? Banning out the carry
Banning
once
for
more.
carry.
Yeah, 100%.
Mm.
That
I
already
understand
puts-
that.
That already gives you that mindset that their follow-up pick is going to be a tank hero, and
yeah, and also along with that, also if you look at the stats once again, I'm going to throw the stats. Carry is Luna Lotus's most played hero with 26 games. Second is Hanabi, and third is Brody. Now this is interesting. CC Gold Lane. Now my question is, who are they going to have on the jungle? This comp would have been good if instead of Angela they had Grok and someone to carry on the gold lane. But even with that, they need someone on the jungle now that can carry. We need a Lancelot. We need a Liu Mort.
Mighty Oaks from Little Acorn.
Your team is picking.
Yeah, you need something with true damage and.
Oh, Jim, do it.
Friends,
Okay, the
fighters,
Lancelot.
countrymen,
Good pick.
allow me the honor of
Alright,
introducing
so
the Royal
Mama
Matador.
Makima picking up the Belleric once more, and Blackita we're going to show us that sexy Exia skin. Oh, Shroomsy, what is the trade for tonight with the MMs? What's the most big hero tonight?
The most contested hero is. I'm going to say the most contested hero so far would be either the CC, or I would honestly say the Balric even.
Well, this is so we're actually in a close contention here, right? CC getting picked up twice tonight, right? Exia and Belleric going in for third time picks, you know. So we featured them on the stream 3 times tonight in 3 individual different matches. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to jump into this next match. Shroomsy, can I just ask you to take over for just 5 seconds? I just need to run to the nature, you know.
To the little boy's room. Yeah, no problem at all. Okay. But honestly, looking at the draft, this is 100% draft going to the side of a Gascom ladies. Their draft is built around their strength, which is there's tomato sauce everywhere.
Tomato sauce everywhere. All right, sorry. I need to auto view just on to someone. I need to go to the loo like real quick.
Let me just put this up on speed. doesn't want to share.
Okay. What's the matter, Uncle?
No. I thought I needed to share my screen and you can put that up and then control the camera. But anyway, even without the camera control, right? As we're watching this particular engagement, yes, I do agree with you. Gascom Esports ladies, very strong draft. Though Angela, I mean, once he hits that mid game, and you're gonna have the power spike comes through from the hard guard from Angela. Could be a moment that Aphrodite could have that opportunity to pull things back. That Angela Esme combo could prove to be very deadly, even with the CC as well.
Wow, it's some good combinations that's coming up. But it all comes down to the tankiness. The only way to deal with the tanks, yes, Esme deals with it to a degree, but CC is the main point. So Gascom, if they focus down the CC, or if Lotus stays in the lane too long, it's going to be game-changing. But, there's the 1v1 on Shadex. Bro, Thamus is a 1 HP. That's so crazy. Oh, what a play there from Shadex. Shadex has been doing very well so far. But I think the wild card is going to be CC and the slots.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, Angela almost taken down there as first blood. Managed to escape. Doesn't have that level 4 just yet. Is level 3 as we're heading into the first turtle of the game. Shadex is doing some decent job zoning away here. Mia Rasami with that beautiful skin on the Thamos. Trying to find the angle into the backline to get onto the Lance. There's Esme front lining, the heels coming out from Angela as she's trying to keep her alive there. Oh, Lancelot secures the objective, and it's going to be Aphrodite with that little bit of advantage, and they managed to get out. But it's like Esme isn't worried about anything. The hot guard is available, the chase is on. Are they going to go for this? But the control coming out from Lumina there just keeps everybody alive.
Like this is something different coming out from the side of Aphrodite. Like their control so far is beautiful. There goes the Thammers once again against Angela, but now it's a different game. I mean, even although he pops, I forget what you call it. What's his ultimate?
Yeah, I can't remember what the name of.
Let me see. Quarterant Inferno. Okay. So even though he popped the Inferno, he still got melted by the Esme. So this is the play to make. And bro, Lotus even freezing the lane so well against Nikita. This is definitely a lot more discipline coming out from the side of Aphrodite's.
Yeah, and they're going to need that with the draft that they have. The entire timing involves hard guard onto Esme and around objectives so that she can do what she does best and just zone everybody away. That's the strat. Well, but when you're looking at Gascon Esports, their strategy is, they've realized you got to put pressure here onto the XP lane. They go in for the full combination here. It's a cyber underneath the turret. Are they going to go for the dive? They have the potential to do so, but have opted against doing that to get some the pressure alleviated from the mid lane.
Yeah, like the main combo, as you said, is that Esme combo with the CC. And I would definitely like to see the Angela. As soon as that Flask comes online, it's going to be game-changing. But one thing I don't like is them swapping lanes this often. Like, okay, but anyway, this was actually good timing on the lane swap. So this immediately puts them at the advantage. With the Esme against the XCI is going to be crazy. So there is solo kill in the top lane. Meanwhile, Lotus will get the Thammers. There's a 40-star. And the flicker comes out, but beautiful stun coming out. Gemini has been taken down. Now this is the free turtle to the side of Eminem. What a beautiful rattle drive. And that's a double kill for Lumina. Will they get to triple? Cyber is being chased down. That little robot lady is running.
Back to safety. But I mean, once again, the lane swapping from the side of Aphrodite is not playing their part. It's a strategy that clearly needs to be adjusted. I mean, obviously, after the course of the game, they can have a discussion between themselves. Granted, they did pick up a turret and got a solo kill in there, but you're losing some of the major advantages of having a CC on your team. I mean, you know, CC needs to be in the course of a team fight. That's what she does best.
And especially when you're up against someone like a YSS, because YSS needs to be in, he needs to do damage, he needs to get out. If you throw the critical on the YSS, let's say, for example, the Valric or even the Vixana, literally actually anyone, he's dead. 100% he's dead. So that's the combo they need to do. They need to stop focusing on lane swapping the whole time and try to focus on rotating as 5-member units, because they are struggling in this 5v4 fights.
Yeah. For the side of Gascom Esports, ladies, they've got a time. Actually, it's a triple layer that they've got a time. They've got to time the Wrath of Dryads into the Eternal Guardian from the Vexana into the full barrage from Ixia. If they do that, Esme, even with the hard guard on her, with Angela is just going to get melted, and then you go. Once you crack that open, that nut open is a tasty center to go in. Esme with that shooting star into the mix. That's what we were talking about. You see the full combo coming out as this Wrath of Dryad into that Eternal Guardian, into the full barrage, and you know, it's bye-bye Esme. Angela would have even have had time to press the out button.
Yeah, that's just the power of the Balric, because they need to work around this. I mean, once again, they wasted time to rotate, to swap lanes once again, and the Esme went top, they lost it immediately. So now, here comes the fight. The Mountain Shock is already mounted. Cyberwolf is on the front line. What will we see happen here? Will we get the retreat gap? There's the full barrage, and there is Gemini that gets the retreat. But now the fight is continuing. Esme with the polished diamond into the backside, where we see Mia in a bit of danger. Lotus finally gets a hard guard on top of her, but now is the time to pull the point. They need to go this, but they are 3v5. Go. Oh, there's the critical. Onto the two. Blakita is in a lot of danger from Chainx, but there's no anti-heal. Oh! A dawning light to snuff out the light from Vexana.
Lumina. Well, it was a nice combo play in there, though. I'm looking at the sustainability from Blakita. I mean, she just took all that damage and still managed to heal back up to a decent degree. This could be a little bit worrying if you're the side of Aphroditex, because once this Ixia comes online, it's going to be game-changing. So, as much as we were saying patience needs to be shown from Aphroditex, the same needs to be shown from Gascon Esports.
Which is true. Well, one thing is interesting. Everyone went their core item. No one went anti-heal first, which was what made it so hard. Angelic did get the anti-heal, but that's only anti-heal for the team. So if Angelic is not in the fight, Blakita is going to have free farm once again. But oh, look at this in the bot lane. Now we see the full team fighting there. Luckily, it was Gemini that did zone out Mia and Lumina from Lotus. Bro, the damage coming out from these people, they need definitely anti-heal, more anti-heal for Aphroditex.
Yeah. That is definitely true. There's a Mountain Shocker here onto Gemini, but she's got the escapability. There was no real hard lockdown. Once more, we're looking at that dangerous trio from the side of Gascon Esports, trying to defend the mid lane, which they have for the most part. Thamus gaining that little bit of map control, that little bit of extra vision by keeping the lane pushed with the Lord being up. Quite nice play from Mia Rasami. Now, this is all going to come down to who's going to win this Red Tree battle.
Yeah, like, honestly, if I was the side of Aphroditex, I'd definitely delayed it. Oh, Dawning Light, bro. Eminent is at half HP. Okay, now is the trigger. Now they need to start burning down. The Lotus are there onto Mia. Makima is in a bit of danger. Now they are looking for the angle. There is the fleeting time. Oh, what about the Shocker to stand them up? And this will be the first to fall in Chainx. Cyber to follow. Now this is a turnaround. They went way too deep. They went for the fight, not for the Lord. And this will be the cost they pay. Lotus will get Makima, but die response to the Richie battle. Gemini does it.
Gets to set up 2 kills and gets out. Clutch play coming in through from Gemini on that last.
Oh, what a play. What a play. Like, they made a major misplay going that deep from Chainx. Chainx went a bit too deep. Yeah, I understand zone them out. But, that was clutch plays coming out. Angelic and Gemini sealing at least a fate, securing the Lord and a few kills.
Yeah. But they should be able to capitalize, maybe pick up this mid lane tier 1 turret. I'm assuming they're going to hope for that. Maybe Shade X-Cat in a nice position here. If you can actually force the Lord, get a bit of a distraction, it'll create the space you need to take that mid lane turret down. Dawning Light used to clear the way. Very nicely done. They got that pressure in there. Brakita turning around, throwing out a lot of damage. The hard card is still available. Lord clears a tier 2 turret. Mid lane has fallen. I would say for the side of Aphrodite's, they would say objective achieved, because I don't think you're going to go for very much more than this.
Yeah, 3 towers it's more than enough to put him back into the game. I mean, Gascom had the gold lead. Now it has swapped. It's 600 gold lead in the favor of Aphrodite. So this is comeback season. If they can get this going, I mean, I'm already seeing a lot more anti-heals. We're going for the tank a lot build. So this is going to be a crazy mid game. But once again, it all comes down to this Balric. They gave Makima the Balric once again. Are they going to regret that decision?
Yeah, that's the question. Poke damage here onto Shade. Shade X forced back a little bit. Both teams vying for wave control. But with this mid lane being opened, Aphrodite X are in a very good position right now to gain that little bit of extra momentum. However, they are forcing lanes through, and Gascom Esports, they're just eating up the gold that's being pushed their way.
Yeah, this is the time we wanted to freeze the lanes 100%. And yeah, okay, I agree. Let Angela clear the opposite wave to keep it from going. But now they have to watch out, because now the gold lead is starting to once again fear more evenly. So Xavier and Angela going for that split. This is, I would say, slow push bot and then go for the Lord, because there is the Lord advantage.
Yes. The timing, though, needs to be on this next wave. As you can see, Mia Rasami, I promise you, right? Mia Rasami, in terms of getting herself into position to deal with these waves, to get the slow pushes going, has been excellent this entire series so far. I mean, you look at this, right? Pressure's being placed onto the tier 2 turret. Lance comes in there. There's 3 players around. They're keeping the Lance distracted. Lord is up. You've got Lotus starting the Lord. Beleric, Wakima just scouting out, giving vision. The Mountain Shocker is still available as well. There's going to be Thermos trying to head into the backline. Lord is about a third. Make that half HP. Lance is in the mix here. They're waiting for that timing just to be right. Shadex doing a good job this time, zoning away. The Draught is so close. There's going to be to try and get the full barrage, the full combination. Who gets the Lord? Oh my goodness, Gemini on point with the Lord, but they lost 2.
Yeah, if it's worth it, I don't know. Like, you have the Angela, so you don't have that extra body, but they're going for the fight. Angelic will get the kill to Blakita. Lumina is in a lot of danger as Shadex will go for that pickup. Now it's even. Now the fight is turning into Aphrodite Texas hands. Will they find out Eminem? Oh, they scout him out. Now Eminem needs to run away, crying all the way. Oh, Dawning Light misses. But now Cyber's chasing. Angela can 1v1 her. Why says, don't you worry about that. And as Lord is still pushing down the top lane, so this is lost advantage actually for chasing that YZ. They chased the YZ all over the map, 3 people, and they couldn't take that tier 2 turret in the mid.
Yeah. That was a nice distraction play after Waylander with and clever in terms of the movements, right? Committed the Mountain Shocker at just the right time, used that dashing arrow at just the right time. Very, very nice play there from the YS. It's just keeping the team in the game so far, keeping that goal not too high. I mean, it was a bit of ill discipline from Gascon Esports ladies when they went into that jungle invade. They know that they should realize by now that the only time you can really go in for that pressure plays is when you've got the trinity of damage dealers in terms of your Ixia, Vexana, Beleric, because you got that combo landing. That's what's winning you the team fights.
100%. So if one of them gets caught out, that's game changing, because Although they can do it with only 2 of them, that's a combo. So if they get that Trinity combo going, and then Thamus has free ability to dive the back line, get onto Angelic or Cyber, then it's a whole entire different game. So even though Gemini has not been participating in kills 0, 2, and 3, which is not the best stats, she has been godly on that retry so far.
Agreed. Very clutch retries on the Lancelot. Just keeping the team in the mix, because there was a couple of occasions if she lost that, it could have been a very, very early night for these ladies.
They're putting up a very good fight, but now here comes the plays. Once again, Gemini is onto a 1v2 situation. Oh, bro, check the damage coming out from the Dawning Light onto Xavier. Like, Xavier's build is just crazy damage at this stage. He's one item going Holy Crystal now, and Angelic is going to start trading 1, 2, 3 combo, and someone will die.
Yeah, it's late game, right? This is where Xavier really starts to shine. Can clear waves from, global wave clear. Nice again, poke damage coming in from Esme. The Dawning Light as well. It's just poking these squishies down. They're trying to heal back up on these jungle creeps, the neutral camps here. And once more, the zoning being done. Makima being very brave here, trying to give vision for the team. Amanon's got that mountain shocker, trying to find that right angle. This is so close. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get on the Oh my goodness, Amanon should have been picked up. No one HP escapes. How did Amanon escape?
Oh, that was some killer plays. Oh, so that was one retry that Gemini did not win, and this is one of those that mattered the most. It's luckily not the 18-minute Lord yet, so there is still hope. But, bro, it's going to be tough. One thing I don't like is the double Sky Piercer coming out from Gascon. Like, 2 Sky Piercers,
yeah. They don't stack all that nice. I mean, I suppose they're trying to think about trying to bust down this Esme, who's been causing so much of problems. The Lord being eaten up here. There's the Wrath of Dryads into that full barrage combination. They get the burst down, but the Heart Guard is under CC, who turns around. Curtain call on to 2. This fight is continuing. It's going to be Brakita who's going to try to survive this, but there's no way. Double kill going away of Lotus. Make that well. Meanwhile, Mia Rastami is just like, okay, you guys fight. Let me just take another turret.
Yeah, luckily, like, I would honestly... Angelic sniping something in the wrong side of the map. She tried to snipe the mini wave and she went the wrong side.
Oh my goodness. The Minion wave, what a push coming through from Mia Rastami. Clever. Realizing that the team was going to lose that team fight and still managing to achieve some objectives.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. A good play there from Mia. I mean, reading that fight so well and going for the pick-off play, that is I think that is the way to go. So, bro, honestly, Esme and needs to get... she's lacking items. Like, you know what I'm seeing from this itemization? I see no one picking up the Chastas Pauldron. Like, I would have expected CC and Esme to pick up the Chastise, because it works against Thamus, it works against YSS, it works against Ixia. It's just such a broken item. If we had double Chastise, this game would have been over for Aphrodite's long time ago.
Agreed. But right now, it's advantage Gascon Sports ladies. I mean, it's 35 seconds to go for this Lord, and this is the 18-minute Lord. They've got a decent amount of lane control. They can set up a beautiful split slow push here in the bot lane and the top, although Lotus is trying to deal with that there. There's the Dawning Light damage coming through. Oh, but did they get the catcher on here onto Makima? She does throw out the Wrath of Dryads, trying to disengage, but the full combination's not there. Esme dodging it, turning around. Could this be the moment where they Cytex brings us 1-1. They managed to deal with the pressure. There's the full barrage. Oh my goodness, Algela almost taken down, but this should be an uncontested Lord. Should be. Will it be?
I mean, you have no riots, you have no full barrage. This is uncontested. Like, Shadex only needs to watch out for the YSS, maybe try to get it. But it looks like Gascon are going for the split. They're going for the contention. There's retreat battles going on. Who will take it? It's Eminem. Eminem wins the retreat battle. They get Gemini. This is 2 kills down. Gascon is in the lead. They have won this fight. They have turned it around. And this is their way of the time to end. They have the ability to turn this fight 180% around.
Yeah. Lord will be making his way up the bot lane. This is a time for a full 5, man. Go with the Lord.
Yeah, forget about the other lanes, honestly. Like, clear that lane, wave top, run bot, end with the bot lane. Like, you have 100%. There's still 20 seconds before Shadex and Gemini spawns up. They're wasting too much time.
Yeah, they are. I mean, okay, look, we understand how important it is to have your lanes synced in, right? And their lanes are reasonably synced in. There's the Lord into the face. The mid lane is going to be pressured upon right now. But now you've created that's no longer the number advantage. The Mountain Shocker is onto CC, has to use the Vengeance. The Heart Guard is still available. Lord just being allowed to push freely in here. Can they even take another tier 3 turret? I don't think so. They should have went in with the Lord, but there's the fight continuing. The Wrath of Triumph does come into the mix once more. As they do pick up a kill, but it's a 1-for-2 exchange. And now it's going to be Gascon Esports on the retreat.
Oh, bro, honestly, this is a game. Like, Esme is the tank. Lotus is a damage dealer. Together, they just burst everything. I need to see Shadex pick up Jasta's Baldrin. Like, that is the only item they need to swap around this game. But this has been a back and forth game so hard. I mean, what a clutch retreat coming out from Emanon. And they brought it back, but having too much discipline, going for sinking lanes and everything, where there was an ending angle, cost them to lose 2 members.
Yeah. And it's going to be Lord up again in another 30 seconds. The chase is on here. Gemini, the hard card comes out a little bit early. They were just, I think, saying better safe than sorry.
Yeah, I mean, they don't want to lose Gemini. There is 20 seconds, 15 seconds before the next Lord. If they lose Gemini, they will lose the game. But they need to watch out now as well. The long side is now at the bot lane, the far side. So which means this split push, this open turret is free reign for the side of Gascon girls. So the ladies need to watch out for the split push potential. If they see someone's missing, they need to rotate. But Shadex also needs to watch out for this full combo. If Shadex gets bursted, this is turnaround. But it looks like Lotus is looking for the angle. There's the critical onto 2. She's onto the backline. There is the Wind of Nature trying to keep her safe. Lotus is being now melted. She has been taken down. That's a shutdown kill. And Shadex will get to win a response, but I don't think there's a lot they can do. Gemini is out into the mix. Oh, immortality from Emanan is on point, but they've lost a lot of members. They've lost a lot of skills. Angelic is still clearing that bot lane. I don't know what they can do in this fight. Like, the one thing is that Esme can go for Eminent. So I don't think they can go contest this. But, yeah, it's going to be a tough fight.
Just trying to get that health back up and running. Dance is quite low. Nice dawning light coming in there. They just want to try and scout out and give vision. It is so difficult to get close with Shadex. Just the Mountain Shocker gave them the vision that's necessary. Mountain Shocker goes in. Immortality has been found. There's a full barrage. Oh, the Angelic with the steal. And Gemini manages to get out the heart. God, keeping everybody alive. Oh, my days. This is going down to the wire.
Oh, this is crazy. Okay, now they need to start being aggressive. Eminent has 50 seconds. You need to end the game before the Mountain Shocker comes back. If YSS is back into the fight, it's going to be a completely different game. So they need to gear up, they need to get in, and they need to end the game. Honestly, clear the bot wave, because, yeah, that's not going anywhere. They need to clear it. But then you need to focus on the mid lane. I would say get a mid lane, get a tower, and then with the second wave, you go mid and top simultaneously and push in for the win. Like, they're taking a bit too long. So Eminent will be back. But one thing comes in. We need immortalities once again. CC has a lot of damage and sustain, but immortality is needed there, though. I would sell the outer side for Emo, 100%. Yeah. And Chastals.
Ooh, hard guard there a little bit early, so it's not going to be available as the Lord's making his way down. But you've got CC pushing in this bot lane. Lance is there as well. They're trying to get in onto Lumina, who manages to disengage, but oh, what a winter crown from Gemini. But the timing is there from Amon, who manages to get the kill. The Lord should be able to take this tier 3 turret. Should be so close. Oh, my goodness, they defended. How is the tier 3 turret still standing?
Oh, okay, bot lane will fall. No, Angelic, get back, bad goal. Why are you pushing a turret? There's 3 minutes on that turret. You don't need to push that.
Yeah.
Hey.
So now the turrets are even. We're down to the next minute for the next Lord. This is gonna be it. It's all coming down to these whoever's getting the Lord at this moment in time.
And it's such back and forth. I don't know who to vote for because both teams are playing very well. I mean, you have a slow push currently in the bot lane. It's not as much of a slow push. And as soon as they clear this bot lane, it's in reverse. Then they have the slow push. Yeah. So this bot lane is going to either make or break the rotation from the team. If they don't manage the bot wave properly, it's going to cost you the Lord and the fight.
Yeah.
So I would say Tradex needs to clear and rotate immediately. Clear the full wave, not slow push.
Yeah. I mean, the same thing could be said here for the mid lane. They are getting this the slow push set up here in the mid lane as well. We're well beyond the 22-minute Lord, right? There's no more Lord that is going to be as tanky as this one. Mirasami scouting out mid lane. I mean, okay, this is so weird. One minion is a piece. That's gone in different directions. Curtain call coming out a bit early here from Lotus, so no curtain call will be available when we get to that major time with the Lord. Oh, nice dawning light here from Angelic Fury, poking down the squishies a little bit low. They're gonna have to try to heal back up. Once more Shade X in the front line, creating space. Lord is down to about half HP, but I mean that can all change in a heartbeat. There's the hard guard out here. Amanon trying to wait for that angle. Esme on the chase here, trying to get onto this. Oh, the Lord has been reset, but there's the Wrath of Dryads coming out. Amanon dashing back to safety. There's the dawning light. Sami in the front line, eating up so much damage here, but should get taken down. Oh, the escape. The escape. Somehow, the Lord has gone the way of Aphroditex. And Blakita there went for a solo push in the bot lane. I think that might have... Oh, this is...
What a snipe. What a snipe. This is any angle. They need to go mid now. Everyone needs to be mid. Because the problem is they are a bit too far behind. The mid wave is pushing in and Angelic and Lotus is still a bit behind. Oh, what an eternal guard coming out from Lumina. As you said, Blakita's split push cost them that fight. If she was there, it would have been game-changing. But now they are looking for the angle to take this mid wave turret. But it seems like they will play a bit safe. I would have rushed that. I mean, you have a Lancelot, you have a CC. You could have taken that fight.
Got immortalities as well.
Exactly.
Would have been the name of the game here, but they do have this Lord. They've got this Lord. It's a 3v5 situation. It doesn't get any better than this.
Oh, there's an acid right onto Gemini. But the fight goes on. Shadix will get the first kill. Now they are looking for the ending angle. Lumina is at 1 HP. The immortality will pop. There's the double immortality going out. And this is the turnaround. Blakita will be the one to fall. And this is the revenge. 1-1. Aphroditex made the comeback and will take us into a game number 3.
My goodness. This was really back and front. I mean, both matches here, ladies up against ladies, has gone into a third round. Now it's going to come down to who's going to hold their nerve, who can handle the pressure as we will be hitting the final countdown.
Okay, let me just give me a second. Let me close my door.
All right, let me get the cameras up and running, and let's go.
My goodness, it's been 3 hours of mayhem.
Ever wonder how the clouds can soar so high? It's because they're.
Sorry, I just had to close my door. Angelic, I was shouting a bit, but yeah, bro, what a game! I mean, this has been madness left, right, and center. I mean. It was back and forth. They had the early game. They made the mistake. There was comebacks. There was comebacks. There was comebacks. There was... Oh...
Yeah. Wait, okay, I was gonna say such an inappropriate joke, but anyway, I'll let it slide.
I know what you were going to say. No, bad boy.
Oh. All right.
But yeah, this.
Hopefully,
it's.
Go for it, bro.
Sorry. No, sorry. Go ahead.
I say hopefully Aphrodite Streamsy, move your bum up, please.
Oh, my abort.
Yes, you're a
sorry.
But in any case, hopefully we do see Aphrodite banning out that Belleric. Please ban out that Belleric.
Yeah. It's the second time that Belleric has like been a major problem for them. And if they get the Belleric up, okay, like don't get me wrong, Makima has a lot of in her arsenal. She has a few healers, the Raf, the Esthers, even the Angela in her pocket, which is an opportunity. But the only other major hero is maybe the Minotaur and the Lolita.
Mm-hmm.
So the Belleric makes taking a neutral objective so easy. I mean, Wrath of Dryads, and they are forced to attack you for 2 seconds. That's 2-second retry window where you can't lose the retry. I mean, I don't know what you think, Scott. That's
Bro, that there were some clutch plays in those moments. I mean, I was looking at it and listening to everyone's excitement as well. You know, it was it's crazy, but GG's well played. You know, and ironically, how often do we see that both sets of matches going to the sudden death rounds? It's not that often that you see it, but yeah, the rest of this tournament, I mean, I'm super excited to see what plays out tomorrow. With the next round of teams. However, look, this already, looking at how the ladies are teaming, this is playing, this is going to be one hell of an interesting series. However, looking at the bans, Eamon and Belleric getting banned out from the side of Aphroditex, and GES, Gascom ladies banning out the Carmilla and the Esmeralda. So good luck and have fun to both teams as we are going to jump.
Carmilla.
Yeah, as we are going to jump into this sudden death round between Aphroditex and Gascom Esports.
Okay, now, Carmilla. Carmilla is banned out. What hero don't you want a Carmilla with that I just mentioned in Makima's hero pool? Is my Carmilla banned? Ching, ching, ching. Esther's going to get picked up.
Well, let's see if it's going to get read that way. And as we go into the drafting phase, Cyberwolf. Wait, I wanted to ask you this in the previous match, right? The very first match. When last did we get to troll Cyber?
I trolled 2 days back.
Team is banning.
No, between me and Way. When last have we trolled Cyber?
Very, very long.
You know? Well, she's now onto the main screen. But Cyberwolf banning out the Ixia as the first ban coming in from Aphrodite. Look, definitely a respect ban coming in there from the team.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
Yeah,
Freya
has been performing decently in the ranking scene, shall I say. No, not like a fantastic hero. It's just too kiteable. Because, I mean, that's how you deal with her. You can kite and just control her up, right? So, but you can see it's a lot of the bans that came through across this evening is rank trauma. It's definitely rank trauma.
But honestly, like the Freya has been a solid ban so far in the M7, but for one reason only. It deals with the carry and the Claude. Because they want to be in range, but not be close to you. And she can out-sustain them, out-damage them, out-range them, and chase them on top of that also.
Mm-hmm.
So that is the main reason why she gets picked up in the gold lane. That's always she's being played. So the Lunox also being taken out. Uranus, open. Are Aphroditex, are we going to see them pick it up, or are they going to give it once again to Mia?
Yeah, that's the big question. I mean, they have the opportunity.
My kiss. Your team will it grant immortality
Interesting.
or death?
Okay.
And you lie?
I get it. Carry was banned out. Lunox was banned out. Alice is not a bad pick. Am I lagging?
No, you're not lagging. You're definitely not lagging. So Mia Rasami picking up the Uranus as the first pick.
I've been waiting
for
for too
the
long.
side of Gascom ladies, and Black Kita going with that carry. So yeah, definitely trying to counter this Alice pick that Aphrodite's have in the mix.
Carry is a good one to go for, but I mean, obviously you've revealed your hand as to what you want to pick up on the gold lane. We knew the Angela pick was coming in, right? That was a no-brainer. When I say no, you don't even need to have half a brain cell to realize that when Alice gets picked up first, that Angela is coming somewhere along the line.
Now the question is, carry. What are they going to do against the carry? Because you can't put the CC once you get up against the carry. So there is a Claude matchup. I'm not 100% sure how Lotus is on the Claude. And actually, Brody is a good pick up against the carry.
Outranger.
Your team is down.
And you deal with tanks as well. Because he can destroy a tank.
Yeah, that torn apart memory is like one of the highest DPS outs that you get.
And because it's HP based, and not a lot of people do know it's based on HP lost.
Yes.
And your stacks, of course, but yeah.
Yeah, and your stacks, of course. Yeah, but I mean, let's be honest, right? As you're building the stacks, you're eating up HP, because like to build up the full stacks there, you're gonna do a ton of damage. Ooh, the Gato pick, Makima. This is a good one.
No,
this is a good one.
What I want to see with the Gato is the Faza. So either the Faza or the Eve will work, but what will we see being picked up at Lumina? Okay, they go for the Vixana back. Like, I respect the Vixana ban there. It was a problem, but I think there is a lot more options. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, she has the Kagura as well.
My heaven's mandate. My legacy shall endure.
Because you see, the thing is, right, with this Gato is here simply to deal with the Xavier pick. I mean, Xavier's been staying very, very safe in that backline. The same with Angela, just waiting patiently to land the hard card. At least now you've got Uranus, who's going to be going in there, baiting out some skills, putting a lot of pressure, and then that Gato, you've got to watch for that AOG.
Okay. So the Zeshin is crazy good. I'm loving the Zeshin pick. The Yuzong is insanely good. Such a good hero to pick up against the thing. The only problem is the Claude. I'm not liking the Claude. The Claude is way too diveable, and he's going Purify as well, because Uranus can run up to the Claude and kill him in one breath. Carry will 1v1 and always win against the Claude. If Carry knows how to play, which I assume she does. And the Julian as well. So, it's not Claude. I'm saying Claude, I mean Clint. Clint was not the pick here.
Yeah, it's too low mobility, not for this setup here. You need to have some amount of escapability. I mean, you're looking at both Xavier, Angela, and Clint, all low mobility heroes. I mean, one beautifully timed AOG, and then you're all basically sitting ducks. Granted, the Purify is in the mix for Clint, but I mean, you're going to purify.
I don't feel it was necessary.
AOG. Yeah, you're going to purify out of it, and where you're going to go? What are you going to do?
It's not going to help, because after the OG, when the Purify is done, there's a taunt. Okay, good luck. So I would have taken the Flicker, because then you can at least second skill Flicker out, which would have been still a good job. But I mean, it's not a bad pick. It's not my favorite pick, but it's not a bad pick. But anyway, the game is up. The stage is set. It is the final game of the best of 3. The day 1 Queen of the Mountain seeding matches. Aphrodite's versus Gascom ladies. Scarp, Way. How do you think this game is going to go?
It all depends on this mid lane battle. You've got the Gato, you've got the Zeshin. They do have the better early game compared to an Angela and a Xavier. So you can see the poking starting already. Will they go for the invades? I mean, let's be honest, right? Lucas just needs level 3. So you can go for these small camp steals. But once he gets level 3, he's got all the damage he needs in the world.
Yeah, well, look, and also, I think another thing that needs to be taken into consideration, if the ladies are going to do that, is going to be that pressure coming in from the XP lane. Because you know, if your XP lane has a good time, so will your team as well. And Yuzong, especially being able to have that crossplay with his Black Dragon form, Shade X Cat could come and put that pressure onto the mid lane. Just an added layer. But yeah, let's see how it plays out. Carry against the Clint early game. Carry, as soon as she gets her items, I think the Clint is going to struggle. But nonetheless, let's go!
So before we move on from that point, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. According to Scarf, you want to have a good time, go to the XP lane.
First blood going to the Julian as Angela gets taken down. Poor Cyber Wolfie.
Yeah. Well, that was what was going to happen when you've got a Gatsu-Zetian combo in the early game. If you're not going to be using it to place pressure onto the mid lane to wipe the get up, right? And as you can see, the pressure is being placed just Gemini trying to find, oh, what a beautiful taunt coming through. And there's the engagement. Alice is going to get taken down. The throne of ruin, not enough to save. Yuzong into the mix. There's AOG. Oh, not time to the back line. But Yuzong trying to sustain through all of this. However, Uranus chasing down. Do they have the damage? Oh, no, they do not. And that's going to be 2 kills and the turtle going the way of Gascony's fourth ladies.
Yeah, well, just looking at, I mean, you guys did mention it in the drafting phase, but Gascon ladies, right, right, they've got a very nice team with skills that can combine. Just looking at the AOG with the Fury of the Phoenix, bro, I think that is going to slap. I need to agree with Don Ryo on that sentiment. But let's see, it's 3 minutes into the match and the Gaston Ladies already has a 1.1k gold lead.
That's it's as good as a start as they could have hoped for. They also have a composition that scales so nicely. They've got early, mid, and late game potential. The question now is, will they be able to maintain that discipline that they've shown? You've now got Angela with the Heart Guard, so it will make a difference to both the Alice and the Yuzong in terms of these team fights as we set up for, within the next 30 seconds, the next major objective.
Yeah, well, Lotus definitely spelling out the Gascony Esports ladies going for that rotation. A beautiful freeze once more coming in from Lotus. However, we do see the engagement onto Mama Makima. Alright, onto the Getagacha. The Dawning Light is into the mix. Emanon is onto the Alice. Alice's ult gets committed. The AOG lands onto no one. However, Black Tita does secure the kill onto Alice, and Emanon is on a killing spree as Cyber Wolf gets sent back to base.
Yeah, the Blackita with those light builds from the carry just melting through the Alice. Like as if she wasn't even a semi-tank.
Bro, this honestly is going to be very difficult for Aphrodite. Look, they've got a very strong draft. I'm not going to take it away from them. I'm just hoping that they get the individuals fed that they need to get fed, to get those items to come online and to do what they need to do. Because we know this is a sudden death and anyone can take this. But at this moment of time, Gascom ladies are looking pretty high on might.
4-0. They've already picked up a close 3k gold lead. They've been winning all the objectives. Now, all they need to do is start translating this into turrets. Though that will start to come. We are beyond that 5-minute mark. So we'll start to see more rotations from the side lanes.
Yeah. So, let's see. It is at the 5.5-minute mark. The next turtle is away 60 seconds. Julian and, Garagacha is going to go for that jungle invade. Will they? No, Alice does secure the blue buff. However, we do see Shade X Cat does commit the Black Dragon. It is onto Zetian, but it's just pretty much just to zone out the mage in the mid lane, just to allow Aphrodite to clear that wave.
Yeah. But with this,
Okay, the cooldown will go. Oh, the taunt coming through, but the hard guard is in there. As Lotus on that, Clint manages to dash back to a certain degree of safety. The Purify did help out in that situation because, you know, it was the taunt first. But with this positioning right now, Kima just zoning everybody away. First turret of the game. And I mean, look at the order here from the Gascom ladies. Clint, while this was, Julian, while this was being done, just made sure the mid lane was protected. So there's no potential trade-off.
Yeah, well, that's a beautiful place. It's a different team from Gascom ladies coming in here. And there's a lot of aggression coming in from them. However, we do see Gemini taking a lot of damage. And, well, the next turtle does go in favor of Gascon.
Yeah, 4-0. They've got this heading towards the 3.2k gold lead. We've got Shade X strapped up here. The hard guard is available over. The Petrify comes in, lands onto 2. The chase is on. Ryuzak with the turnaround gets the kill onto him. On Black Dragon form into the mix. Throne of Ruin is there as well as the follow-up. Dawning Light just to get a little bit of extra poke damage. Meanwhile, Clint has the opportunity to push the mid lane in while this is going on. The Fury of the Phoenix does come out, but there's just so much pressure and sustainability. Nice play here from Clint in the mid lane, opening up the map with a mid lane turret.
Yeah, this is exactly what Aphrodite's needed, especially getting that shutdown kill onto the Julian, and that going to the Yuzong. So Shade X will definitely be appreciative of that extra gold going in favor of her. But yeah, Lotus, bro, look, we'll need to give Lotus a special shout out. And I hope, touch wood, I'm not jinxing this right now. I would like to see Lotus picking up another triple kill. A triple kill in 3 matches. That would be a hat-trick for Lotus. Lodi Pie, come on, you can do this.
Yeah, but on a Clint, iffy.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to get fed quite a bit.
I mean, it's not like Clint doesn't have damage. It's just not the best marksman in the world. And into this composition is going to prove to be difficult. Oh, the light wheels are coming out. There's the AOG, but Black Dragon form used to counter. Hard guard is in there just to protect, but that's going to be another side lane turret being taken down. Fury of the Phoenix fighting that vision but that's a lot of ultimates being committed by both teams, with the first Lord of the game being up.
Yeah, as you mentioned it, the Lord just spawned. Gemini had a beautiful position there with the Alan. I would have stayed a little bit longer, wait for the Lord to come down and pass that first kill and then finish it off with a retribution.
Yeah, I agree with you. Because, I mean, no one would have expected it to come in from that angle, and right now you left that Lord going uncontested. Personally, I would agree with you 100%. That angle was just on point. And now mid lane advantage has been lost. The Lord still has to spawn up, and so the game has swung once more in the favor of Gascon ladies.
Well, this match is not very kill heavy. It is very objective orientated, and that is ideally what you want for your team, is obviously to push that objectives. But speaking of which, we're at the 9.5 minute mark, right? Gascom ladies have got a 2 kill advantage as well as a 3.3k gold team.
Yeah, you're right. Things have settled down. Discipline being the name of the game. Both teams have sussed each other out. Also, they could be a little bit tired from the previous matchup that was a monster of a game. Rainers once more with the lane cut, just forcing everybody back. That's a tier 2 turret being taken down on the top lane. Lord trying to take the one in the bot lane. Almost. There's just like 1 HP. Zero Carry could just jump in there and end it, but they are waiting for the waves.
Now the minions are going to finish that turret. Yeah, the minions are going to take it down.
Yeah, they do have the holy shields. Oh, but look at the damage coming out from the light wheels from Carry, forcing Yuzong to use that Black Dragon form. So it's going to be another minute without that Black Dragon form. There is the holy shield has been popped. There's a potential to put some pressure in here onto this tier 3 turret, but they opt against that and decide to push to the final. The mid tier 2. So I'd say from the side of Gascom ladies, they would be thinking objective achieved. They've gotten what they would have wanted from this particular engagement.
Indeed so. Indeed so. So, ladies and gentlemen, this has been an eventful evening. Please hit that like, share, and subscribe button. I see there's still a lot of spectators there in the lobby. Woo, woo, woo. Thank you for your support. So, at the 11-minute mark, this is the do or die moment. I feel if Gascon can secure the next Lord, it is going to. They could send this one packing home.
Agreed. This next Lord's going to be very, very important. A lot of this is going to come down to discipline between the Yuzong and the Angela. Because, or even the Alice, right? But I suppose you'd want the Hard Guard more on the Yuzong right now because of the position that you're in. So Yuzong can use the Black Dragon form, get into the mix. The Hard Guard keeps him alive just long enough for the Throne of Ruin. But this time around, the Yuzong using the Black Dragon form a bit early. They want to try to put a bit of pressure. There's the Fury of the Phoenix, the turnaround after got it into the mix. The only lands onto nobody. Yuzong still surviving through all of this, yeah. As Alice with the Hard Guard taking a lot of damage has to disengage Gemini. And all that skills, all that ability, the space has been created still by Gascon Ladies. It should be another uncontested one.
And bro, we're 6 minutes further into the match and still no kills. So this is a lot of sustenance coming in here from the teams, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, look, this is... Oof. The Avatar of Guardian did land onto someone. It landed onto Natalia, bro.
Yeah. I actually thought it was going to catch onto the Alice, right? But Alice was just slightly off from there. The waves not being synced up perfectly just yet. Oh, there's the engagement here to Gemini. She pops a Throne of Ruin, just using it to escape. The Hard Guard does come out, but that means no Hard Guard for the defense as Lord is battling down the mud. Are we going to see Gascon Ladies put all their eggs in one basket and potentially go to try to crack this base open through the mid lane? Lord charging in here. They're trying to find that angle for the carry to get in. Lord melted down to half health. Julian trying to basic attack this turn. Oh, taking a lot of damage. Second skill to safety. But Clint jumps into the mix, props that passive, and manages to secure the kill.
And pop goes the balloon. Yeah, so finally we get to see another kill, and that for Lotus. I mean, okay, so 13.5-minute mark. The Gascon Esports didn't put all the eggs into that basket. They did do some damage onto the tier 3 turrets, but it just wasn't enough. I would have gone full 5-man and just try and get a turret down.
See, it's in moments like that where you use Gato to its full potential. Dive into the base just as the God charges it. Forces everyone to scatter, because Gato can survive to a certain degree. And gives your team the space to crack open the base with the Lord in there, that they can turn around and get something going.
Agreed, bro. Yeah, look, the map control is firmly to the side of GS, and I feel Aphroditex, they just need to slow this game a little bit down, because I mean, Lotus, she has the most gold for Aphroditex, and by a large margin, if I even need to add that. I mean, it's 2k difference between the Clint and then the Xavier trailing behind her. But yeah, I mean, GS, right, they've got a hefty lead at this moment. It's 6k. It's 6k gold.
Look at this, the minion waves just putting pressure here, almost taking the mid lane turret down. The Julian coming to deal with this bot lane wave once more, just trying to find the space necessary for his team to be able to take this next Lord, the third Lord that they're hoping to get uncontested. I mean, if you're the side of Aphrodite, how many times are you going to leave the Lords uncontested? You're going to have to go for one of them right now.
Yeah, you need to. I mean, Alice is in a very beautiful position. Don't show yourself. Wait for them. Wait for Gascon Esport Ladies to do the hard work for you.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, like light wheel being popped here by Brakita, melting this down. The Black Dragon form is into the mix. There's the Hard Guard. The follow-up is in there. Julian secures the Lord. There's a Fury of the Phoenix. Will there be a turnaround? It's a Shade X. doing so much damage, manages to get a kill, but it's going to be Lord the way of Gaskin. Oh, make that 2. Let's dish it out the damage. Will we see the potential here to have a full team wipe? They managed to lock onto the Gato. Makima gets taken down, so the Lord went the way of Gascom ladies, but they can do nothing with this. Only Uranus left alive.
Full Saint mid. Full Saint mid. That's all you got to do right now. You've got the advantage. Full Saint mid. Get that pressure.
So, I mean, it's just Uranus alive until, you know, the grass Tyson fights him. It's not a plan anymore. Yet once more, but they have the opportunity. He's trying to focus onto this one minion. They get the mid-lane turret. Uranus taking a lot of damage, has the immortality. There's Fury of the Phoenix being popped here just to try to get that Uranus the opportunity to escape. What? Ooh, this is a turnaround here for
Agreed. Wow. This was a beautiful play. And what a team fight. Just unfortunate that Julian did secure the Lord for Gascom ladies. But what a turnaround. I mean, there's pretty much no gold deficit. It's 1k, but I mean, from 6k to 1k, that's exactly what they needed. 100%.
But this is gonna go for another minute and a half until the next Lord is up. But this time round, with the mid lane advantage, having the tier 3 turret being taken out of the equation, you do have Aphroditex with that ability to try and take this Lord uncontested. They have the potential, right? It all comes down to their wave management.
Agreed. However, we did see the Black Dragon form get committed from Shadex Cat. Will we see the follow-up onto Emanon and onto Zetian? But the Hard Guard is onto Yuzong as well. And with the Uranus sustaining so much damage. And no fruition coming in from that engagement.
Oh, Cyberwolf walking into no man's land. Whatever done did not time. Actually, it should have been not the enhanced second spell. It should have been second, third, and then first. She would have burst down the Angela before she knew what happened.
But yeah, bro, and I think it is the fatigue coming in from the second match, because that was a lengthy match, and this match is also going to prove to be one of those matches. So 100% you can expect the fatigue. Alice getting bursted down, but she uses that first skill to escape the clutches, and the Hard Guard is onto the Alice.
Yeah, so no Hard Guard will be available for this Lord, but I mean, this is the 18-minute Lord. Does Lord Dance can go long enough for the cooldown on Hard Guards to be available once again. Makima doing what she's been doing the entire series so far, just scouting out and doing some zoning. The same with Mira Rasami, just forcing everybody from that backline away. Yuzong doing the same with the Black Dragon form, trying to chase down Rakita on the carry. But Carry has that flicker, uses it. Now the turnaround. Hard Guard has been committed, but the light wheel damage is way too much. Now everybody's being caught out. There's the AOG. It catches onto well, 2, and the setup is there. It's a 3-for-nothing exchange. 18-minute Lord secured. Clint and Xavier, the only 2 left alive. If there was ever a time that you're going to be pushing down the mid lane, this is it.
This is it, yeah. Gascom ladies, they have the opportunity to end this match. They 100%, because yeah, it's going to be unfortunate. But yeah, okay, no. Aphroditex, they will be all back for the next fight and for the defense.
Lord barreling its way down the mid lane. Could this be the start of a funeral procession, or do Aphroditex have the ability to, resurrect themselves, unlike the Greek gods, and bring this into yet another comeback and take us into yet another Lord? It's been Lord after Lord after Lord. Lord charges into the base. Waves have been synced up. There's the tier 3 turrets falling. Lotus trying to defend. They are trying to pull the Lords to one side here. Oh, there AOG into the mix. Catches up to one. Fury of the Phoenix as a follow-up. Black Dragon form. Everybody's bunched up, and the Yuzong manages to catch up to everybody, but it's a turnaround. Rakita with the damage. Lord is into the base. Can they get the knockout? There's another wave coming through.
little carry waiting for this. There's so low health. Xavier standing up. Carry gets taken down. Clipson's managing to clear the way.
Come on, let's get your triple kill. Come on, yes! Lotus!
The defense comes out, but this was so close. They needed more people to basic attack that the base.
They did, bro. But Lotus, here's your special shout out, Lodi Pie. Your hat trick on the 3 triple kills in the evening. GG's, well played. We should stop trolling her, bro. She's well deserved, and in my opinion, she's MVP of Aphrodite's tonight.
Well, we will see how this game actually ends before we decide who I think is going to be the overall MVP. But yes, good performance. Good performance. Because, I mean, there's all to play for right now. It's still 30 seconds to go for the next lot. Everyone is respawned.
Bro, this is another 25-minute match to half an hour. Oh, look, we're 7 minutes away from a full 4-hour stream tonight. Yeah, but what a eventful match or evening this first evening turned out to be.
Yeah, true. Very true. Uranus into the mix here. Wants to try to bait out either the Throne of Ruin or the Black Dragon. Mirasami doing this a decent job here with the Uranus in terms of baiting out skills. Yuzon getting the lane pushed in here, wants to try to create a little bit of pressure. But Uranus once more zoning the Lord down a half health. There's the Black Dragon form. But this time around, the target is only the carry. That's what they're looking for. There's the Dawning Light into the mix. Carry goes into the Light Cloth. Oh, the immortality gets popped. But it's going to be the Alice with the Throne of Runes. It's that Black Dragon. It's that Fury of the Phoenix, and this is going to be advantage to the side of Aphrodite. They've got the opportunity to win this. There's no carry. They're going for the split push here. This is the 22-minute Lord. This is one of those times where I don't think that sinking lanes matters all that much. I mean, it's nice to be disciplined, well, which Aphrodite is doing, but this Lord is so tanky you can follow it into the base. You just need a couple of your teammates to decide, okay, I'm going to dive with this, and create a distraction so that your marksman can lock on.
Alright, and yeah, looking at this, Aphrodite will be entering this fight of Gascom ladies. They could end this. They need to get the number advantage right now. The Black Dragon form has been committed. All tier 3 turrets has been taken down. The Dawning Light has been committed into the mix as well. However, will they be able to sustain this? Avatar Guardian Lazarus to no one. The Throne of Ruins is into the mix. Will the ladies be able to pull this? And GG's, well played. Aphrodite taking the victory in 2-2-1. GG's, well played. What a turnaround. What a turnaround.
Oh my goodness. It was, I'll say this, game 1 and game 2. The first matchup that we had, the second one that we've had, went all the way into a best of 3. The games were seesaw-like. I mean, it was like being in kindergarten once more. It wasn't as if you're being in kindergarten and you got the bad kid on the end of one of the seesaws and it's never going anywhere. The seesaw was moving. It was up and down, just bouncing around there. And well played to both teams. Very well played to both teams. Very exciting match. But congratulations to the winners of both games in this first day of Queen of the Mountain.
Yeah, bro, I'm so glad my mic was muted, because I was shouting like Ghidorah and Muffin. Like, yo, bro, what a game! What a game! Like, I'm not saying anything, like, these two teams were both doing so well. And after that first game there, Aphrodite was all over the place. Like, there was no discipline at all. None and void.
If the sun gets too
they
high,
got stopped.
You can always find
they came back with a discipline and they played the game. I mean, when last have you seen a South African tournament game at the 30-minute mark being 2-4?
Yeah. I mean, the overall score here is 12-10. I mean, it's just like for a 23 and a half, actually 24 match. like just 22 kills overall. It's not what you see. It was extremely disciplined performance from the ladies. They're actually getting to show up the men and say, you know what, you guys don't know what discipline is. Let us show you. Ladies are taking over the world, one stiletto step at a time.
Yeah, I wanted to say something, but if it were the men's playing right now, right, none of the matches would have gone to the 30-minute mark.
I didn't hear a word. I'm hearing robot voices.
You might quit a little bit off there.
It's a good thing because that comment was a bit sketchy.
Yeah, it's still.
Okay, GG Scorpy, well said. I couldn't have said it better if it was myself. Oh, bro. Like, I have to say, there, this was peak entertainment. This is what I was looking for at the first MLBB tournament of the year. Like, I'm burning to play. Like, I want to jump in right now. Like, I have work tomorrow at 7, but I want to go play MLBB now. This is what tournaments is about. I mean, these women have brought it to the table. They have come to win, to take them out, to take the crown, and it shows. I mean, this is not the, like, no offense needed, and you guys can troll me in the comments and in the chat, but this is not the level of play you usually expect from ladies teams.
Agreed. I mean, as sexist as that sounds, right? I'm also in agreement with that. I know it does sound sexist, but let's be honest, right? We've got to, over the last year and a bit, witnessed a lot of ladies teams, and it wasn't the best of performances, and it's usually very one-sided. Against whomever they're playing, right? And this was nothing like this. This was one of the most entertaining day ones we've ever had. It was like it was like being in a South African soapy. It had it all. The drama, the suspense, who's going to die next, who's going to betray whom. Angela is betraying the Alice once again and just casting the ultimate only onto the CC. But that kind of a vibe. It had everything. We could have made a whole story about this, and well played to the ladies. Highly enjoyable.
Yeah, so definitely. Mike Jest, 1-2 is am I still
static?
Say,
Taurus, yeah.
Alright, so what I said is right. If it were the men's playing, none of the matches would have gone to the full 30-minute mark. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to ask us to push this for 10 seconds longer so that we can full send this stream to 4 hours and then call it a night.
Okay, but while we are waiting for it to full send, okay. So, sneak peek, okay. So as everyone knows, this is the seeding matches, which means the teams that play today, this decides on where they fall on the brackets. So we are going to head, as everyone knows, into a double elimination format starting on Sunday. The 4 winners of the teams will be randomly placed against the 4 losers of the seeding matches. So if you're a winning team, you are guaranteed to go against one of the losing teams. And this makes it all to play for. I mean, we already know the first 2 teams that placed are Aphroditex and Noxia. So, who's going to be next to stand in line to become the queen of the mountain?
Well, we'll find out within the next upcoming week. So stay tuned. Come and join us on all the various socials. You can follow exactly what is going, what is happening, who's placed where. And vote for your favorite ladies and cheer them on, because I mean this was if this was day one, can you imagine what's going to be happening as we get into the latter stages of this competition? Oh, and just as also a note for everybody, right? Because I know the gentleman must be saying, why are you only doing this for the ladies? What about us? What about us? We seem to be getting nothing here in this world. Well, Cupid's Clash starting next month. Make sure your team is there. That's an open tournament for everybody. All ages, races are allowed. So, make sure that you're in the mix for that one. Cupid's Clash coming up. That's going to be the first major open for MLBB for 2026 Southern African.
And it's very, very close. The registration's open the 26th. on Monday.
Yeah, it opens next week Monday. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the viewers watching this as well, it's not just going to be the teams or the players in the event that is going to stand a chance to win something, but we will set up the rules for you. But you as viewers can also stand a chance to win something. Right here, compliments from Waylander Gaming. So, alright, I need to give Shroomsy some bad news. He wants to go play MLBB, but he needs to log on to Where Winds Meet, because if he doesn't log on, the membership or the captaincy will be drafted over to you. Where Winds Meet did send out a warning for the captain of the guild. So no MLBB for him tonight. As you can see, there he goes. There's the reminder.
You might cut out there for the last part, right? So I don't, but I think Shrooms, you heard the important bit, and I strongly suggest you go and actually log on, my friend, because I do not want to have a captaincy of the guild, because I'm not going to be doing the things that a captain is supposed to be doing. So make sure you do that, because I don't want the responsibility. All right,
I'm logging.
We're gonna sort that out. So while Shrooms gets to sort that out, we're gonna say goodbye, good night to everybody. Thank you for tuning in to watch. It was a pleasure. I mean, we had such a fantastic amount of viewers for the entirety of the stream. I mean, we were averaging well over 50 for the ladies tournament. Excellent showing from everybody. And so big shout out to everyone for the love and support, and for not just us, for the ladies, for the players, for the teams, right? Thank you for tuning in to watch. We'll catch you all on the next stream, which is not that long away, right? I mean, we were gone beyond 4 hours for this, so I mean, it cut into some of the time that we would have been away from the screen, which we will be back in just a couple of hours. We can't say the next day, it'll be less than 24 hours. So we'll see you all on the next one. Thanks for watching.